Foxy! Hello. Hi everybody, how we doing? Happy Monday. Or Sunday for some of you heathens. As part. It is not my birthday, you stop.
Happy birthday,
Cease.
Hypa Vox.
It's not my birthday. You stop that. I will grip you. I will. Oh, you're gonna get. Ooh, ooh. How is everybody doing? It is good to see you. It's Iron Mouse's birthday. That is exactly right. Yes. Have you all said happy birthday to Iron Mouse? Have you wished the pink woman the happy birthday? Have you congratulated her on her vaginal evacuation? Did you? Why are you saying happy birthday to me? It's not my birthday, it's Iron Mouse's birthday. You got the wrong woman. Look, I'm not even as pink as her. Look, I'm like mostly yellow. I'm mostly yellow. What? Wait, is Mouse streaming? Hang on. She is streaming! I would say we should like go and like love bomb her chat and just like go happy birthday then retreat, but I don't think we have enough people
Vox
to actually
is better
like
than
tackle her
Iron
chat
Mouse.
for that. Yeah, I feel like even if we like if we read her chat to say happy birthday, I feel like it would be buried very quickly. Unfortunately. But no, make sure you wish her a happy birthday, guys. Did you see her new model, by the way? It's so freaking cute. Oh, the hair. Oh, love the hair. Love the hair. It's glorious, gorgeous, darling. Who have we got in here today? Who have we got? We have Brandon, Tinker Travis, Red Heavy, Arcrers, Coffee Addict, Dirge. Spontaneous male pregnancy is back for round 2. Welcome back. Congratulations on your second male pregnancy. Fantastic work there. And what is the logic behind that? How does that work? Do you just like beat swords together until something happens, or what? Like, how does that go about it? We have Chris. Is that my is that my lovely mod maker? Is that my lovely mod maker from my Project Diva stream I did last night? Is that the amazing mod maker? Is that the person who made my fantastical Project Diva mod? Did you guys see it? Did you guys see it? Did you see the fantastic work that this lovely individual has done? If not, here. Look at that! Look at that! Look at me! I look gorgeous. I am gorgeous. And you can play that right now. If you go to my KOFI, you can grab this mod completely for free. And play as me in Project Diva. That's crazy. Look at that. Look at that. For some reason, the Project Diva mod makes me look older. But we don't talk about that. It looks like my VTuber model looks like a kid compared to. Maybe it's like because the head's not as big. I don't know. What do you reckon? I think it's pretty close. It's pretty close. I don't know. Look at my. That's it. Look, yeah. Look at my. Look at my. Look at my. Look at my. Yeah. Look at that. You download and play and tag me and Chris. Yes. But no, I was playing a bit of that last night. Unfortunately, I cannot upload the VOD to YouTube because YouTube is extra stinky and was like, actually, we can't play your video on YouTube like at all because of copyrighted content. So yeah, tough tits. So if you want to see the VOD for that stream last night, it will be on the Twitch channel until it expires. And in which case, it will then disappear from the internet forever. Well, kind of. It'll still be here. It'll still be here. It'll just, It just won't be watchable. It's on the channel, it's just not watchable. Yeah. Shit happens. Did I sleep at all? I was asleep. I got a good amount of sleep. Yeah. We ended stream around like, what time was it? It was like 2 a.m. So I got about 10 hours. Yeah, I got about 10 hours of sleep. Yeah. I slept in a little bit more than I wanted to, but that's fine. That's fine. New subscriber. Thank you for subscribing.
Also,
Thank you so much.
I've been burdening you for 2 months today.
2 whole months? Goddamn. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you very much. Miku's looking a little mature compared to Teto, which is funny because Teto's 31. No! No! Don't do that to Teto! Don't do that to Teto! She doesn't deserve that! No, she does. She does. She does. She does. Bully her. You're subbed now, let's go! Oh, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know why that didn't ping me. Or did it and I just didn't. Did I like hyperbrain it? I'm sorry. That's what we'll call it from now on, just hyperbrain. Yeah. See, you didn't hear it either. Maybe, I don't know why the Prime subs are not booping me. I will have to keep a closer eye on my little mini feed. I will keep a discerning eye. I will not miss the next one, I promise. But I'm still very appreciative. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. Ha. Alright, so a couple things I had an idea for this week. Right? So, I wanted to, at some point, do an MMD tutorial stream because I know a lot of you have asked me about that. I did a poll. A lot of you said you wanted that. So, I'm happy to, like, load up MMD today and then, like, walk you through MMD to, like, teach you how to use it. It's a very useful tool, especially if you're a VTuber. If you're a VTuber, honestly, having MMD in your arsenal is pretty good. It's pretty cool. Indeed, indeed. Although, it is an animation software. You know, it is animation. So, you know, there is assets online you can download, but yeah, bear in mind, it is an animation software. You will have to, like, you know, try to animate. Yeah. Another thing I could do, I have figured out how to get my drawing tablet set up on stream. Yes. So I can draw stuff on stream now. On my... So, this is the thing. I have a Wacom. I don't use my Wacom. For a couple reasons. Okay? Reason number 1. My Wacom screen is very small. And because it's small, everything on it is small. I have like big monitor, well, not big monitor, like I have decently sized monitors so I can see everything. But my Wacom screen, everything is too small, so I can't read anything. So that makes it difficult. I also can't like rotate things on the screen. It's not a touchscreen Wacom. So I can't like rotate just by, you know, yeah. So I use my Samsung instead, and I figured out how to get my Samsung attached to my computer, which is really cool. So we can do drawing streams now. The only thing about that is though, I lock in while drawing. I don't know. That's why I was worried about doing drawing streams, because I was like, am I gonna just like kind of focus on the drawing and neglect chat? I don't want to do that. I don't know. Is it really big or is it normal size? Width-wise, it's like the size of a keyboard. I have that Miku Asus keyboard. Wait, what is this? Is it? No, it's Rugs. That Rugs keyboard. Yeah. It's about the width of a keyboard, if that helps with any size comparison of how big it is. But the screen is just really small. Unfortunately. I do use it from time to time when it's necessary, but I try not to just because, yeah, it's difficult for me to use. Also, I'd be good. Thank you, Darika. Thank you very much. Another thing I was thinking about doing this week is a karaoke stream. Ugh. Excuse me, I'm yawning. But that's if you behave. And not on a Monday. Yeah, no, we're not doing I'm sorry, guys. We are so not doing karaoke on a Monday. Absolutely not. Big yawn. Yeah, I am the EPest warrior. Yeah, I'm the mega flumper. Indeed, indeed. I'm very EP. I'm still waking up. I'm trying to like get myself used to streaming during the day again. I got so used to like streaming at nighttime, and while like streaming at nighttime helped me wake up a bit better, as like it doesn't work anymore because I will be a disruption to my roommates. So yeah. It's an average size screen. Don't call it average, okay? Listen. It's not the size. It's how you use it. How dare you call it average? I'll have you know it's perfectly acceptable. It functions. It has a good amount of girth to it. Okay? Man. Can't believe this. I can't believe this. Truly. Is this CRT TV? I wish, dude. Honestly, I wish I had one. Because, playing older games just looked better on CRTV. Whew. Like, I remember how good they used to look as a kid. And I know it's like, oh, well, the graphics have changed. Now, like, good graphics look good and bad graphics look bad. But no, genuinely, old games looked really good on CRTVs. And all the girls love it. That's right. That's right. Women want and fear me. I think. Might be the latter. They commentated for the CRTs, yeah. It's just they just don't look good on normal screens these days. You know, like they just don't have that je ne sais quoi, you know? Something's missing. They made those pixels pop. Oh girl, she make those pixels pop. Damn. But yeah, no. Another thing I wanted to do that I thought could be fun was like I wanted to make like a list. So I'm going to Japan, as you guys know. My first time ever being there. I thought it would be really fun if we could like do like a list of items to try to find while in Japan. Okay? So like a treasure hunt list. Like things we want to try and find in Japan. And then places to go in Japan. Yeah. So like you guys recommend me some places to go. And I can try and see if I can go there. I will be in Tokyo. So if it's not in Tokyo, I'm not going there. It has to be in Tokyo. Please. Wait, Arcros, you haven't slept yet? Oh, go get some sleep. You gotta get some sleep. There's a Sega shop thing I think you should visit. Where is that? Do you know where that is? The Pikachu store. You have to be more specific. You have to be more specific. Is the Pikachu store the Pokemon Cafe? Is the Pikachu store any of the several stores that sell Pikachu stuff? Or is it the Pokemon Center? Like, which one are we talking about, buddy? There's so many. There's so many. If you're a big Final Fantasy Monster Hunter fan, I think they have cafes. They do have cafes, yes, there is cafes. Mind you, I don't think I'll be able to eat at any of the cafes. For two reasons. One, being the biggest one, I'm celiac, so a lot of the menu items I just straight up cannot eat. And two, a lot of these places require reservation, which is really sad. And it's a partly big reason why I can't go to the Pokemon Park. And I'm trying not to think about the fact that I can't go to the Pokemon Park. Because apparently, it is sold out completely for the next 4 months. I am devastated. actually devastated. Oh, okay, okay. For some reason, Older Mod did not like you posting that. For some reason. I think Older Mod just thought you posted my address. No, Older Mod, it's fine. It's just a store location, buddy. Chill. Chill. But yeah, no, unfortunately, we will not be going to the Pokemon Park. I really wanted to. But yeah, it's like their opening months, right? They just opened the goddamn thing. It's gonna be sold out. But yeah. We'd love to hear about your dining experience in Japan, if that's okay. Been wanting to visit. Yeah, so I'm gonna be doing a video actually. So let me. I mentioned this last night on the stream, so I'll mention it again. I will be doing a vlog style kind of video, but I won't have myself on the camera for obvious reasons. But I will be documenting my trip in Japan. I will be telling you guys about it, kind of like abroad in Japan style ish. You know. But yeah, so you guys will get to see my adventures in Japan. I will make a video about it. It'll be fun. So yes. And if you support the trip, if you guys go into my Ko-fi and if you donate towards the trip, you will have your names in the video. And you will be put on a poster in my wall. Not in my wall. On my wall. Just like Miku Expo. For people who don't know, when I went to Miku Expo, everyone who helped me get there is now on a poster in my room. So now I'm gonna do it again. But for like Project Voltage, Miku thingy. I wouldn't do this for like, honestly, I won't do this for every concert. Obviously, I'm not doing this for Baby Metal and I'm not doing this for Electric Boy. I'm doing it for concerts that are like big time goal kind of things, you know? Like, going to Japan as well was also on my list of like lifetime goals. So, you know, it's like, it's a way to say thank you for helping me make my hopes and dreams come true, I suppose. I don't know, I wish I could do more, honestly. I wish there was like more I could do, but I don't know. The Pokemon store in Tokyo train station? Wait, there is? Hey, yo? Also, I'm happy to see that place is in Shibuya, because I'll be near Shibuya. Yes. I don't know, I think like, in terms of places I really want to visit, on my list is the Kirby Cafe, the Pokemon Cafe, obviously not to eat at either location. I will likely just be checking out their store and merchandise. I want to check out as many Pokemon centers as I can, of course. I want to go to the Crane Game place. I don't know which one, though. I can't remember if it was Taito Station or not. I don't know. It's the one that Conadog VA goes to. But yeah. What else? I would like to try and find the Square Enix building. not like go inside of it. I don't think you can actually go into the Square Enix building, but I want to like just find the Square Enix building just to do the funny like Kingdom Hearts thing from like the ending of Kingdom Hearts 3. You know the one. If you know the one, you know why I want to find it. I want to do the funny. And then obviously I want to try and find like, I know that Tokyo Skytree has some good merchandise. I know Tokyo Skytree also does like Kingdom Hearts stuff as well. So I want to try and go to there. But again, like all of this is very dependent on money. This is also very dependent on like travel as well, because I am going to be by myself. So it's a bit scary. Chris, thank you! Thank you so much for supporting, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is gonna go in my savings. Thank you very much. Thank you. Shinjuku East Side Square is where Square Enix at. Excellent. I will be nearby. Yes. Yes! I will find you, Tetsuya Nomura. Lux's breach contaminated? What do you mean? Diver City has that big Gundam statue? Are you sure? Because I know that there was I know that there was a Gundam statue that is no longer there because they couldn't afford to keep it running. But that was just the moving one. The other ones are still there. The other ones are still there. Hang on. Let's make like a list or something. Let's write a Google Docy. Ugh. Alright, let me just get this up real quick. Okay, we're gonna go swap to the gaming screen. We're gonna write up some stuff. Yeah. Or should we do this in Photoshop? Because then it might... No, we can put images in Google Documents. Never mind. What am I saying? What am I saying? Oh, I'm crazy. Lost me goddamn mind, I have. I burger, just shrink that down. I don't know. That kind of looks like the right shape. Yeah. Kinda, yeah. That'll do. 1 second, I gotta move it. I can't see. I can't see. Ah. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, we're writing a Google Docy together. Alright, let's go. Let's write up this. Okay. Fuck off. My experience with Mud Yotha. He is bald. That is all. There we go. Google Doc, there it is. There it is. Google Doc has been written up. These are the allegations. I can't believe this. Alright, no. Seriously, like... Japan trip planning. Yeah. I've been wanting to do this with you guys. I think this would be really fun. Because then you guys get to, like, be involved in helping me plan out the trip. Because I've never been to Japan. I've never traveled outside my country before. And also I just think this would be a really fun activity to do together, so, you know. So, I'm gonna plan the trip to Japan. By the way, I am actually god-awful at writing Google Documents, so don't judge me. Oh god, that's a long name. Okay, hang on. Mariposa Yarni Palilla. Oh my god, I tried. Mariposa! Welcome on in. Is that by Barbie? Is that a Barbie themed name? Is that inspired by Barbie? Is it? If it is, I see you. I see you. But welcome on in. Thank you so much for raiding. How you doing? How is your stream? Hi everybody. My name is Hypa. It's nice to meet you. We are currently about to like sit down. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna like try to come up with some cool things for me to do in Japan. Which I will be filming. With respect, by the way. I'm not gonna be like one of those really annoying people filming in Japan. I'm gonna do it respectfully. Before anyone tells me off for that. But yeah. I think it's just like a really fun activity to do together. So yeah, we're gonna do this. It's not inspired by Bobby, but I do love Bobby. Ah, could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. Still, that's a really nice name. Welcome on in. How doing? And thank you, Master Tengu, for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hostel Princess! Are we in the midst of royalty? Hey, yo? You didn't tell me there was royalty on the stream. Good heavens. My apologies, my lady. 12 grown tubes for you. There you go. 12 grown tube shots for the lady. Well, Happy and I are hoping to make our first trip to Japan this year too. One thing I want to do is see more capybaras. Capybaras! Yeah! I don't think I'll be able to see any capybaras where I will be staying, unfortunately. But I hope you can see many capybaras because I absolutely adore capybaras. I actually have a squishy one on my desk. He is a very squish. Indeed. Indeed. I got him for Christmas. I love him. I wish they gave him a booty though. I just felt like that would have been appropriate, but I still love him. He is very round. He's very squish. I am squishing him as we speak. He does have a frog friend on my desk. He has a frog friend that does in fact have a booty. He's crocheted. Whoever learned how to crochet booty, bless. You are blessed for life. Well, since you rated in and since you are planning to go to Japan, do you have any recommendations for me? What I should go see? I will be in Tokyo. So anywhere in Tokyo, I should be able to go to. I can't promise I'll be able to go to everywhere. Places. Oops. Places. Can we not? There we go. To go. Places to eat at. Things to find. There we go. We got some categories. Crochet is one of your hobbies? Oh, dedication. We love that. I could never. I don't have the patience. I really don't. I said places to eat at, okay? I knew you guys were gonna make that joke. That's why I didn't type that. Oh, Sparks. Look it up, you can't go up to the Godzilla thing anymore, but you can still see it from the street view? Oh, okay. So, like, I can see it from afar, but not up close. Got it. Oh, there we go, sorry. Alright, so hang on. Wait, let me scroll up real quick because we did have some recommendations already. So let's have a look what we've got here. So we do have the Sega store. Actually, we should make that smaller. Must be smaller. Sega store. And that was in Shibuya. Alright. I won't write the whole address of it because I can always look it up later, but I will at least put what place it's in. And then someone said Pokemon Store, Tokyo train station. Pokemon Store, Tokyo train station. New Sparks incoming. Indeed. Did someone mention Japan? I did. I did mention Japan. Gonna force you to visit Taito Station or GGO. Oh god, okay, hang on. Taito Station. There we go. Can you go to Nintendo and demand a Switch with DS game support? Thank you for the dono! Thank you! Much appreciate. Thank you, Darka. Thank you. Google Doc, yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat, by the way. So I'm like I'm not delayed. I'm just like reading what I missed. Where is the Nintendo store? I know there is a Nintendo store, isn't there? Hotel Gracery in Shinjuku's Kabukicho. I am not going to the Kabukicho district. I am not going to that. I've already been warned about the Kabukicho district. At least, wait, is it the one I'm thinking of? Isn't that like the red light district? I know there's like a place I need to avoid. Hang on, let me double check. Yeah, it's the red light district. Why do you want me to go to the red light district? Excuse me? Excuse me? Why are you trying to tell me to go to the red light district? I know what's there. I don't need no love hotels. It'd be a little spark plug. It is. Hi, Tigers. How you doing? It's a thing what you're talking about. It's a place where the guy got attacked by some guy trying to scam people into going into some bar. What? I don't know about that. I just know I probably shouldn't go to a red light district when I'm traveling alone. I feel like that's a very bad idea, and I'd really rather not do that. I would rather stick to the Akihabara areas. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, I gotta stay safe. Plus, I don't even drink anyway, so like, it's not like I need to go into any bars or anything. I'll be fine. I'm gonna stick to traveling to the more like upbeat areas. I do wanna. Okay, so there's one thing I do wanna see in person. It is this big LED screen that looks like it's 3D. Does anyone know what that is? They usually have like a cat. There's usually a cat on it. I'm traveling alone. Yeah, none of my friends could go. Yeah, I did. Look. Ideally, I wouldn't have wanted to travel alone. But none of my friends could go. And like, to be fair, I won this concert ticket through a lottery in November, which has given me from November till I leave in March to save up and plan this trip, which is why I'm like, kind of low-key panicking, I'm not gonna lie. I had to get a passport and everything. I've forked out unfathomable amounts of money already. Yeah, I am financially ruined by this trip, but it's fine. Like, the logic behind it is like, I was so sick of missing out on things that I really wanted to see because no one could go with me, right? Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, good heavens. Australian summer, innit? But yeah, no. I missed out on a lot of things because people just couldn't go with me. I missed out on seeing Adele live in concert. I missed out on seeing Hololive live in concert. I missed out on a lot of shit, okay? And it's all because people couldn't go with me and I was too scared to try and go alone. So I'm like, fuck it. This is a once-in-a-lifetime concert. I don't give a single fuck right now. I'm going. I am going to this concert. So that's why I'm traveling by myself. It's very scary. I've never traveled to anywhere outside of Australia by myself before. First time international. First time to Japan. It's terrifying. I'm literally shitting bricks thinking about it. And first time on such a long flight as well. I honestly don't know how I'm gonna do on this flight, to be honest. I have no idea, because I've only ever done, like, the longest flight I've ever done is probably 3 hours. That's the longest. And this is gonna be, like, I think, 12, 16 hours? I have to double check. How's your hiragana, katakana, and kanji? You think I can read? Terrible. I know a couple phrases. I know like the sumimasen, arigatou gozaimasu, doko desu ka? Onegai shimasu. Hajimemashite, genki desu ka? You know, I know like a couple phrases, but yeah, I need to practice a bit more to get more Japanese to a standard where I can actually communicate that I'm lost and need help. Definitely look up translator apps you can use offline. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You forget Dragon Ball Z fans, they can't read. True. Also, yeah, boy! There you go. That's your redeem. I just saw that. Put them in your suitcase. What am I putting in my suitcase? What am I putting in my suitcase? That's another thing too. I only have 20 kg carry. Like, I have like 20 kgs. So like, I have to make sure I'm very careful with packing. because I want to be able to bring stuff home. Yeah. Luckily, look, plushies are quite light. Plushies are quite light. So what I might do is I might just pack, like, I'm only there for 4 days. So realistically, I don't need a massive amount of clothes. Right? So I'll just pack less clothes to fit more Pikachu. That's the logic, yeah. That's the logic. I mean, realistically, all I really need is, like, you know, some tights, a hoodie, or a jacket. I don't know. Just like streetwear. I mainly wear like Japanese streetwear anyway, so it's not like I won't fit in. You always get clothes with that. True, but unfortunately, okay, this is the thing. I could buy clothes in Japan. I do buy from Invasion Club, ACDC Rag, Listen Flavor, etc. But they are very expensive. And I imagine it would be cheaper buying the clothes in Japan, but even then, it's like, they're not cheap clothes. It's like $100 for a jacket, like, or $100 and something for a jacket. The shirts, like, alone can also be like nearly $100. It's very expensive. Very, very expensive. I don't know how much it is in Japan. I buy online. I buy from like CG Japan and their respective online stores if they are able to ship to me, which ACDC Rag luckily can. And ACDC Rag is actually one of the cheaper ones. So like you can get a full set outfit for like $150, where normally like from Listen Flavor, buying a jacket or something from Listen Flavor cost me around that much just by itself. So yeah, it really depends which one you go to. But they're all very high quality clothing. I really like their clothing. It's very nice. But ideally, I want to bring my Miku and Pokemon clothing with me, because obviously, right? Like, we're there for Miku and Pokemon. We have to like wear that kind of stuff. Oh no, is that card named K? Hi, welcome on in. Try not to spend your budget at the Pokemon Center. I will do my utmost best to try and do that. Also, thank you very much for the pizza. Thank you. Kay, do you have any suggestions for Japan? Nippon! I figured you'd be paying for shipping, which is why it's so expensive. So theoretically, maybe it's cheaper there. I mean, I know it would be cheaper there. I've seen the prices in Japan versus what I pay for the same items on like Mecha Japan and stuff. Fuck that. I will be buying things that cost like 600 yen in Japan, but like for me, they'll be costing $50. It's ridiculous. Never been, just binge born to Japan, you'll be Gucci. I watch his channel religiously, I will have you know. But he like, I don't know, I would have to like rewatch some of his Tokyo-based videos. Because like, a lot of his videos are more like rural areas. Or something. My friend, when coming to Florida, I told her to bring her big suitcase and knew she would bring stuff home. She said she wouldn't need it and be fine. Guess what? Suitcase was too small, she had to borrow another suitcase. First mistake. I could just do my old roommate, like at the old house I used to live at. He brought her like a bunch of Pikachu stuff for me from his Japan trip. What he did, he ended up wearing all of his clothes on the plane. I personally have no idea how the fuck he did that. I will not be doing that. But I mean, if it worked, right? You want zappies? There you go. 101 Things to Do in Tokyo video is pretty solid. I will definitely give that a watch. Actually, do you want to watch it together, guys? Let's have a look. Let's have a looky. Let's look. Let's have a look. Hold on. Aha! We're gonna watch this together, but first, I need to go to the bathroom. So, I will return momentarily. I just need to pee. BRB! dream big. Alright, where is let's get this video up, hang on. Oh, hang on. I know what I did. I know what I did. Aha! There we are! 101 things to do in Japan, Tokyo. By Abroad in Japan. Please like and subscribe to Mr. Abroad's channel. He's a fantastic lad, top bloke. Yes. Put some respect on his name. Also, I am turning on desktop audio, so any doubled audio is because of that. Please remind me to turn it back off afterwards. Anyway, let's have a look at this video. Let's watch this together. Let's have a look.
You're coming to Tokyo, but you don't know where to begin in the world's biggest city. Where to go, what to see, and of course, what to eat. We've gone out and explored every single corner of Tokyo to give you the ultimate guide of 101 things to do. And my god, was it quite the undertaking to film. Never again. With more travellers than ever before visiting the city, unfortunately it seems most people coming here all seem to be doing the same 6 things, before heading home having barely scratched the surface, having missed.
Wait, who did I do an impression of? Huh? I did an impression? Huh? Huh? Muted and Legging, I can't believe you would mute my stream. Jamie Vortex, what is this? Excuse me? Excuse me? Chris Broad. I did an impression of him? Huh? I mean, yeah, of course, I meant to do that. I meant to do that. What did I say? I'm so curious what I did now. Womp! There's someone who's a Japan tour guide that would have a lot of good advice. She's a VTuber too. Ooh, please do send her my way. Please do.
Missed all the good stuff, and the time is...
Okay, hang on. Let's talk. Sorry for pausing again, but like, I'm just gonna say this right now. This is gonna be really depressing seeing any of the food in this video because likely, okay, 90%, if not all of the food he's about to show in this video, I will not be able to eat. I promise you.
finally come to change all that. From a coastal escape to a legendary island, and wandering through retro backstreets and rustic alleyways of old Tokyo, to uncovering spectacular hidden temples and shrines, encountering whatever this is, and dining against a backdrop ripped straight out of a cyberpunk film. Honestly, even we've discovered places that we didn't know existed while shooting this video. So sit back, relax, and join us, and by the end of our time together, you will honestly be an expert on all things Tokyo. If you're visiting here, this is the last guide that you will ever need, and if you're not already planning to come here, well, we've got 101 reasons to convince you to visit the greatest city on Earth. Now, before you get to Tokyo, there's only 3 things that you really need. Number 1 is a Suica card, an IC card that you tap to get in and out of train stations, which will save you countless hours fumbling for coins. Number 2 is cash. The concept of having physical pocket money may seem a bit dated, but in Japan, most...
Wait, so hang on. Can someone explain this to me? Because this wasn't exactly very clear when I was, like, looking it up. Okay, so... can I just, like, straight up go to Japan and then find an ATM and just withdraw with my bank card itself? Or do I need a Suica card to be able to withdraw money from my bank? Suica's only for transport? Okay, so I can just... because I wouldn't think my I don't have a Japanese bank card, so, like, I don't think... I wouldn't think that Australian cards would work. Are you sure? There's ATMs that accept foreign cards in the current conversion rate. Are they, like, easy to find? Or, cause I'm not gonna lie, guys, I absolutely detest carrying money on me at any time. One, I'm worried about being mugged. Two, I feel like I will lose stuff. I will like drop my money. I'll lose things. I'm very worried about losing stuff because I tend to misplace things. Okay, so any 7, okay. So they're decent, like, so the ATMs are easy to find and they can accept Australian bank cards. Cause like I was worried about that. I was like, wait, so I get to Japan and then how do I spend my money? I also need to like, I need to do an eSIM as well. I have to find apparently abroad in Japan does have an eSIM, but from what I was told, it's a 30-day thing where I will only be there for 4 days. So yeah.
Folks carry around 20,000 yen on them at all times. Many small family-run restaurants still use cash-operated vending machines, and it'd be a shame to miss out on the best food in the city. And third and finally is perhaps the most important of all, something that many travellers overlook, and which can quickly turn the trip of a lifetime into an unnecessary stressful nightmare. Over the years, one of my least favourite things about friends and family coming to Japan has been helping them get a SIM card. You know the score. You've flown 14 hours, you're jet lagged, dehydrated, and instead of enjoying your trip, you're instead wandering around an airport looking for a piece of plastic the size of a breadcrumb. Worse still, many SIM card companies in Japan are just straight up pretty bad. Like I've had friends come here, pick the wrong one, and then spend their entire trip going around desperately trying to tether to public Wi-Fi. There are dozens of companies all using different networks, and it's impossible to know which ones are actually good, which is why in 12 years of doing this I've never recommended one. That is until this year when we went and made one that you can finally rely on. Introducing Journey Japan eSIM, the fastest, easiest way to get connected while travelling Japan. It runs on NTT Docomo's network, the Ferrari of Japanese networks, meaning no matter where you are in the country, you're connected every minute of your trip. The best bit is, because it's an eSIM, you can buy it online and install it effortlessly, all from your phone with a few taps on the screen, with instant coverage the moment you've got your luggage. And because we're local, we've been able to partner with companies in Japan and offer some really cool rewards. For example, 500 yen off per person at Big Echo, Japan's largest karaoke chain. If everyone in your group is using JJ eSIM, that's a pretty big saving. Or 500 yen off your first cocktail at Lost Bar in Shibuya.
That's another thing I should do. I should go, because like apparently Japan has like a bunch of karaoke booths. Wouldn't theirs be better than ours? Apparently the ones in my city are really shit. I don't know. Like, I think doing karaoke in Japan would be fun as well, even if I'm by myself. I'd still film it. Let's add that to the list. Hang on, wait, let me. Hang on, wait. Things to do. I know you can't see me typing, but I'm typing it. Karaoke. Yeah. Do the Egret's go thing. I can't do death vocals, I'm sorry. Alright, that is added to the list. There we go.
Perfect start to your trip. So if you're coming to Japan, avoid the hassle and grab a Journey Japan eSIM at jjesim.com. And a big thank you to all of you, thousands of you, that have actually chosen JJ eSIM on your travels this year. Right then, 101 things in Tokyo. Let's do this.
Yay!
Shimbashi isn't exactly the first place tourists flock to in Tokyo, and that is precisely the point. It's one of Japan's most chaotic business districts. Loud, smoky, and unapologetically unpolished. At its heart lies the new Shimbashi building, which isn't so much new as a glorious relic of 1970s bubble-era Japan, where dreams were big and ceilings were low. From the outside, it looks like an abandoned government office. Inside, it's a maze of cafes, standing bars, and old-school repair shops. Hidden away in the basement, you'll find the Kisafuji Cafe, with its iconic sweeping photo of Fuji shining brightly on the wall. It's the kind of place where the coffee is strong, the regulars are stronger, and nobody's updated the decor since Japan hosted the 1964 Olympics. And I'm not complaining. Man's drink. Cola float.
Oh, I want a melon float.
This is good.
That's another thing to try. A melon float. I have always wanted to try things to eat. Melon. My tracking's being. Yeah, I see them all over like anime and in video games, and I've always been like, damn, I want that in my mouth. I want to eat that. I've added that to the list.
Retro, right?
Oh,
Coke with a float, 1960s.
potato? Maybe potato?
We've got potato salad that comes with the dish. Don't you put... No, don't. Get away from me.
Natsuki gets the chicken and rice, a simple dish that seems to admittedly be lacking in something.
Chicken and rice.
Good. Retro taste.
そうだね。
Retro taste.
Chicken いる?
Hana.
I don't look chicken.
If you can find the chicken, well
ど
done.
こですか?
じゃあ。ほら。
You found it!
Sure.
Shinbashi is also one of my favourite places in Tokyo for nighttime photography. The roar of the Yamanote line and the glow of the skyscrapers contrast perfectly with the chaos
Peaceful
of
Jim,
Nishiguchi
thank
Street
you.
below. The
Thank
perfect
you very
place to sit
much.
shoulder to shoulder with chain smokers, gossiping office workers, and the occasional man face down in his ramen. If you're nearby after dark, it's well worth the wander and a drink. The district is also the starting point of the Unicomome line,
Sparks incoming.
Tokyo's first
Thank you for
driverless
the
monorail,
follow.
which glides across
Welcome
the bay
to
to
the Sparks.
Odaiba,
How
one of the
good.
city's main entertainment hubs. If you've ever wanted to feel like you're inside a sci-fi version
Wow.
of Thomas the Tank Engine, this is it. The train curves gracefully over the Rainbow Bridge, and honestly the views from the monorail make it an attraction in its own right.
Punch it.
Dude, that actually looks really cool.
Punch it, Chewie.
Odaiba is Tokyo's man-made island of the future, or at least the future as imagined in the early 1990s, when billions of dollars were spent to redevelop the artificial island. It's a strange blend of sci-fi architecture, bizarre attractions, and shopping
Whoa.
malls the size of aircraft carriers. Tucked among them all is the Mirai-kan, Japan's National Museum
that
of Science
Chewbacca?
and
It was
Innovation,
Chewbacca.
which basically means it's full of robots. And a spectacular planet Earth comprised of over 10,000 OLED panels.
Mirai-kan used to be home to Asimo the robot, who unfortunately is now retired. Instead, we got this, Kepara.
Nikon.
And it's a robot that sort of dances and waves. It's not quite Asimo with the football. It'll do. Pretty well made, to be fair.
I can't believe Asimo was like replaced by a furry.
This is a paddle. It's a therapeutic medical robot designed to make you feel relaxed. And I do. Far more cooperative than my cats back home.
The only thing better than Tokyo is a tiny Tokyo you can lord over like a god. And at Small Worlds Tokyo, you can enjoy Asia's largest indoor miniature theme park with 8,000 square meters of
Even down.
obsessively detailed dioramas. Every 15 minutes, the entire world shifts from day to night, complete with blinking lights, ambient sounds, and thousands of tiny people living out their best plastic lives. There's even a fully operational miniature airport where planes take off and land.
Oh, that's cool.
I think my favourite diorama isn't the gigantic mini land, it's this. It's a tiny kind of 3D diorama in a box. It cost 1.2 million yen to buy, so about $10,000, but the level of detail is exceptional. Every single house has got like living room in there, you can see a bedroom in there, somebody cooking some like chicken over here. Maybe that's why I like it so much. Yeah, it's probably my favourite thing here in miniature land so far.
Welcome,
Odaiba
Raiders.
is where
How you
Tokyo
doing?
gets a little bit carried away. Here you'll find a replica Statue of Liberty perched by the
Whoa.
bay in the shadow of the
Odaiba.
iconic Fuji TV building.
Oh, so cool.
How
More
was
than
your stream,
Gundam.
Cuddly?
Because
Thank you
she
for
have a
reading.
many unicorn head.
I get nostalgic whenever I see the Rainbow Bridge. It was the first kind of thing I saw when I came into Tokyo 12, 13 years ago. We drove from Narita Airport on a bus, came over the bridge, and it had that incredible panoramic sweeping view of the city. And, you know, in the 12, 13 years I've been here, the skyline has essentially doubled in size.
Dude, like this part here, right? When I was in Perth for Pixel Expo, we went to like this. It was not like a walking trail. It was like some kind of park area, and there was this kind of this exact kind of view. I actually took photos. I can't show them at the moment because I don't have them on my computer. But we had like this exact kind of view, and it was so pretty because like if you've ever been to Perth, Perth is like it looks like it's broken up into like little islands. And then everything is like separated by big lakes of water. It's really cool. There's like ferries taking you across, there's bridges. It's such a pretty place. And like this looks exactly like that, except it's cloudy. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Welcome on in, Cuddly. How doing? Hi, Yippers. Welcome on in. Good to see you. But yeah, no, that view there just reminded me of Perth, so I wanted to mention that. You have such a cool model. Thank you very much. Thank you. I made it myself. I'm glad you like it. And you can play as me in Project Diva if you want to. Mod available on my KOFI. Yeah.
It's a very different looking city now. I think it's also Tokyo's most prolific date spot as well. You always see couples walking around here. And you can see why.
Meanwhile, around the back of the
Ooh,
waterfront,
Gundam!
you'll find the infamous Unicorn Gundam statue. And even if you don't care about Gundam, it's hard not to be impressed by the sheer ridiculous scale of it all.
This bad boy, 19.7 meters tall, 49 tons, hundreds of parts, and it moves up to 4 times a day. The unicorn on top comes apart. Pretty scary, very scary.
Okay, so this one's the moving one. I don't know if this one is the one that got dismantled. I think this is a different one. But yeah, there was a Gundam that was taken down because it was too expensive to keep running, and had a lot of safety issues.
Scary
I don't know
indeed.
if I'll be able to see a Gundam, but I will try.
In the wrong hands.
I will try.
Inside the Dex Mall, which stretches along the Odaiba waterfront, you'll find one of my
excitement,
favourite
man.
hidden
Welcome on in.
gems,
How
a
doing?
retro amusement street celebrating the Showa
Truly
era,
a
the
magnificent
period of
way of
Japanese
saying
history
greeting.
from 1926 to 1989.
Oh,
Think
yes,
sweet
I'm
shops and
quite
vintage
Polish,
arcades.
yes.
And just this year, a brand new Showa museum opened its doors, packed with memorabilia from decades past.
Indubitably.
わーわーわーわーわーわーわー
So
わー
your motorbike now
これいい
ski.
ねこれいいね
乗れる？
乗れる乗れる
本当に？
Wait, where did it? Hang on, sorry to go back.
power
Like, where did
in
it
the wrong
say? Okay, so this is in Odaiba. Let me. How far is it? Alright, so I'll be 27 minutes away. So this is possible. I could go see that Gundam. It is 27 minutes. So maybe... I'll do that in things to find. Big Gundam statue. Alright, I've added that in. We've added the Gundam in.
Inside the Dex Mall, which stretches along the Odaiba waterfront, you'll find one of my favourite hidden gems, a retro amusement street celebrating the Showa era, the period of Japanese history from 1926 to 1989. Think sweet shops and vintage arcades. And just this year, a brand new Showa museum.
Sorry, I'm pausing again. I'm so sorry. But there's okay. I used to buy Tokyo Treat like ages ago before I found out it was celiac, and there was one treat I was absolutely obsessed with, and it was these little rice puff things, and then the packaging would make it look like it was like in this wrapped up carrot shape. It was like a carrot. The packaging looked like a carrot. It was like a bag that was like tied up, and then it looked like a carrot. And I have not been able to find it anywhere, and I have no idea what the thing is even called. But dude, if I see it in Japan, I'm buying it because that was, oh, it was such a good snack, and I've not been able to find it ever since.
Opened its doors, packed with memorabilia
So
from
maybe it was
decades
there.
past.
They showed snacks.
Meanwhile, around
Parts. Power.
think sweet
It's not there.
shops and vintage arcades. And just
Is
this
it the
year,
label?
a brand new Showa museum opened its doors, packed with memorabilia from decades past.
Vito.
わーわーわー
I
わー
don't think so.
わーわー
So your
わー
motorbike now
これいい
ski.
ねこれいいね
乗れる？
乗れる乗れる
本当に？
No, no.
Get your motor running.
これオープン
Open legs.
オープンスタイルジャパン
Thank you for subscribing.
Going back in time is hungry business.
She is as cute
Fortunately,
as
just
she
around
is
the corner,
stinky.
The nostalgia
No,
continues.
no, stick
In your
on
mouth,
no,
the Odaiba Takoyaki Museum, a food court serving up the regional variations of Osaka's #1 street food.
What
Like a
happened?
lit-
What? Excuse me. What is this? What is? Huh? What do? Why do? There we go.
ホットチリのやつじゃね
Yeah, be careful when eating freshly prepared takoyaki, as the soft, chewy
Yeah,
centre
no
is
chili
hotter
for me,
than the
thank you.
sun.
I don't want to die.
Drink. Use the beer. Use the beer. Beer. Beer.
うんグッドコンディション
I'm not being funny. You gotta be careful with takoyaki.
ワンマウスワンマウス
Oh, it's so good. It's so delicious. But my God, I can't feel my tongue. Oh.
Just around the corner from Odaiba's entertainment district, you'll find something a little more sobering. The Tokyo Rinkai Disaster Prevention Park. It's a government-run
I've heard
facility
of
designed
this.
to educate people on how to survive a major earthquake, which unfortunately in Tokyo isn't so much a what if as a when. The highlight is an immersive simulation where you're cast as a disaster survivor and have to navigate the aftermath of a megaquake.
Yeah,
Half
this is another thing I'm kind of like scared about. I've never experienced Japan levels of earthquake before. I've experienced like, you know, tremors that happens in Australia every now and then, and it's like usually like a really quick little rumble, and that's it. I've never experienced like actual earthquakes in Japan, so I'm just like, bruh, scary.
Museum Half Apocalypse Training Ground. It's a worthwhile visit, especially to residents of Tokyo looking to educate themselves on what to expect in the worst case scenario. As we hop over the neighbouring island into Toyosu District, we arrive at Team Lab Planets, one of Tokyo's most popular attractions. Opened in 2018 by a collective of digital artists, it's like being swallowed by a sentient lava lamp.
Wait, it's
An
this
undeniably
place.
impressive display of mirrors, neon dreamscapes, and in one exhibit, 13,000
Okay,
real-life orchids.
We have to add this to the list because I've seen this in so many videos, and I want the whimsy. I need the whimsy. So what is it called? Team Lab, and that's in. Is that still okay? That's still in Odaiba.
It's dangling in midair.
I will
And for all
definitely
its
wanna try to
attractions,
go
the
to
water
this
exhibit
place.
has to be my
Hopefully.
favourite, where you ditch your shoes and socks and trudge through streams and ponds
It depends how
barefoot
much it
while
costs to go
digital
to.
koi carps swim around your legs. It's confusing, beautiful, and dare I say, oddly therapeutic.
But like, this is another thing about this place, though. It's like, okay, yeah. So how many people's foot cheese are we wading through right now? Because like, I hope they like change the water out because that's a lot of tourists coming through, right? You're just mixing up people's toe jam. Don't drink the water. But no, I will try to go here. In terms of filming, there's gonna be water. I will see. I'm tempted to try and get a GoPro or something. I don't know. I have to figure out how I'm gonna go about filming in Japan.
食べれる
No, I'm not slurping
But
it down.
we don't
no.
like fish.
Koi carp.
Oh,
Koi.
Carp.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Natsuki, it's up to Natsuki's knees.
No. Sparkler jelly. Yes.
I'll have to make sure I
Team
wear
Lab
shorts or
Planets isn't
something
the
when I
only
go
Team
to
Lab in the
that.
city. In central Tokyo's Azabudai Hills, you'll find Team Lab Borderless, which has different exhibits and no set path. You wander freely through a vast immersive maze where the art flows from one room to another. It's more
Okay.
abstract, more exploratory, and for me, a little bit more fun. It's almost like stepping into someone else's lucid dream. People online have been
Team Lab board. Oh, no, don't do that. Team Lab order Odaiba. I'll look into these places. Again, we can't promise that we'll go. Actually, let me have a look real quick. Hang on. Team Lab. Alright. Oh, they've got one in Abu Dhabi. What the? Alright, so these two. I just realized. Doing. Right one. There we go. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Like, at the very least, see how much maybe this will cost. Let's have a looky. Oh, I should book in advance. Okay, okay. So I'm going in March. It's about Alright, so hang on. There's no... Okay, they're not... The March is looking alright. So I will be there from 20th to Tuesday. Although, don't click on. Concert day is Sunday. So I'll either have to go Saturday or Monday. It's not too expensive. Oh, there's a disability pass. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so it looks like it could be doable. It is rather expensive though. Yeah. Also, does a disability certificate count as like a concession card? Because that's what I have in Australia at least. But I assume it's something different. So I probably have to use the adult one. It'll be like, roughly $47, I think, for me to attend. Probably like $47 to $50 for me to go here, I think. Yeah. I think this might be doable. But I might see about trying to book ahead of time. Because otherwise I might not get a ticket. It didn't look like... Yeah, these didn't even look like they were too bad. Yeah. Alright, well that might be doable. So we'll see about going to Team Lab. Because, like, I've seen videos of that place. I really want to go. So we'll see. Because I can't go to the Pokemon Park. So we need to go somewhere else. Yeah. I feel like you'll probably want a translation of it. Yeah. I don't think a concession card will work. Because we have, like, there's, like, different types. I will just get the normal pass and wear my glasses, I think. It should be okay. I can't wear... This is the thing about being in Japan, though. I'll probably need my glasses a lot, but I can't wear my glasses a lot, so I have to be careful. Hey Lancer, welcome on in, how doing? Did someone say Mr. Affable? Yes, we are watching Abroad in Japan's video on Tokyo, and we were just looking at the Team Lab prices to see if I can go or not, because I will be filming my time in Japan, so I'm gonna do my best to show you guys my experiences in Japan, which is why we're currently we are looking up things to do.
Been going to war over which one's better of the two team labs. And for me, the water exhibit at Planets was hands down the most memorable individual exhibit, but overall I preferred Borderless for that sense of discovery.
Wow.
Let's face it, after a few days in Tokyo, it can feel like being trapped inside a pinball machine, especially if you're a tourist, as you'll be hitting up the busiest spots.
Yeah, there's a Shibuya Pokemon Center Pikachu that I actually want to get, so I might try to
of the city you can flee to when you've had enough of skyscrapers. A place many guidebooks miss out, as it's not really aimed at travellers, but the folks who actually live here in Tokyo. So Shimokitazawa is kind of the hipster capital of Tokyo. It's a really fun place to be. It's a place where the coffee tastes like somebody cares, vintage clothing rests on every street corner, and bargains at every turn. So let's go and take an afternoon stroll, see what we can find. So Shimokitazawa is known mostly for its used clothing stores. When I shop for my clothing, I like to shop at the Baz store. Come on in.
Thank you for following, Son.
With 200 vintage
Thank
clothing
you.
shops in this neighbourhood alone, you're absolutely spoilt for choice. Though it's worth noting, thrift stores in Japan don't appear so thrifty, as folks take very good care of their items, and that is often reflected in the hefty price tag. Still, one bonus is the stylish Japanese English found plastered across the clothing.
Another one fickle.
Another one fickle.
I think it's time to
Another
find
one
Charlotte some
tickled.
clothes. I want to see you in this. What do we think?
What's the front look like? Let's see.
What's the front look like?
Yeah. Oh, that was.
Like this.
Oh, it's kind of cute
Shimokitazawa
actually.
is also
I don't
a
mind
virtual
that. Actually want
place.
this.
Oh, nice.
See, when you come shopping with me at Baz store, you find all the deals. How much is this atrocity? 7,990. Yeah, it's quite expensive.
Ooh, that is
Conditions.
nice.
May vary.
What does
Give
that
store
mean?
prices, but you might as well be paying the original price.
Why would you want that on your shirt?
Having failed to be enticed by the clothing, it's time to admit defeat and find lunch instead. Step outside
Lunch.
Shimokitazawa Station and you're greeted by a wonderfully chaotic street packed with Southeast Asian restaurants. My favourite of the bunch is a Thai restaurant called Thai Yatai 999. And not just because of the tantalising dishes, but the fact the whole place looks like a 1980s movie set.
I can't think of another restaurant in Tokyo that has this many neon lights around. At night, it looks amazing. But even in day, it's pretty damn cool, right? Got the steam rising off the restaurant. Even if the food was bad, I'd still come here. But thankfully, it is very good. Thai 999. Because you'll eat so much, you'll need a cooler.
So, hang on. Oh, where's that close-up of the food?
Yeah. Thai 999.
Alright, so I would definitely not be able to eat that or that, like the two up the top, but maybe that one at the bottom there? Maybe?
Because you'll
Like that one? Maybe?
eat so much, you'll need a call a fucking
I don't know.
ambulance when you're done.
Depends what the
Before we get
dressing
back to
is.
spending our pocket money at some eccentric shops, what better way to wash all that spicy Thai goodness down than with a refreshing glass of matcha green tea at Shimokitazawa's most stylish tea shop, Matcha Passport. Serving up matcha sourced from the tea fields of Kyoto and sold in sachets packed inside literal passports. Some might call that borderline pretentious, but when the tea looks and tastes as good as this, as far as I'm concerned, you could do whatever the hell you want.
I like matcha.
Shit, that's good. Matcha green tea doesn't need an introduction, but there are some places that do it better than others, and that is Matcha Passport. This is where you bring your first date. Bring your first date here. I promise you, it'll go well, unless you get greedy like me.
As far as I'm concerned, you could do whatever the hell you want.
Wait.
Oh shit, that's good. Matcha green tea doesn't need an introduction, but there are some places that do it better than others, and that is Matcha Passport. This is where you bring...
Him! They have the Pokemon Center matcha set! Sorry, I got excited when I saw that.
your first date. Bring your first date here. I promise you, it'll go well, unless you get greedy like me and take your date's matcha as well. I feel like this is the sort of place you're going to see on TikTok popping off a lot. So, Matcha Passport, enjoy it while it's still a secret. Cheers.
It is
Back to blowing more
longer a
pocket money.
secret.
This time at one of my favourite shops in Japan, where the inside feels like a genuine treasure hunt of the absurd.
Village Vanguard. It likes to call itself an exciting bookstore, whatever the bloody hell that means. But I think books are just about the only thing you don't buy when you come here. Come and check this out.
Alright, technically the books are a pretty big draw card, but you first got to get through the aisles of Tamagotchis, masks and stylish clocks first.
Oh, tourist
It's an
traps.
honestly
Let's go.
bafflingly random store.
I know what I want for my birthday. A ramen clock. Is this genius or is this awful? You decide. Yeah, it's awful.
Tourist trap!
This is a book about abandoned scenes, like artwork of Tokyo, if things went very wrong. If it's not burning, I'm not going. Well, that's a really cool book. There's a lot of shops in Japan that sell everything, but also nothing, right? And I will say, this is one of them that sells everything, but there's lots of cool stuff, and it's definitely worth coming to. I think Village Vanguard might be my favourite, might be the best of the bunch. I'd rather spend an hour here than
Give us some button.
Mega Don Quixote.
While everyone knows the 100 yen giant Daiso, 3 Coins is its classier cousin, where everything originally costs 300 yen. It specialises in things you never knew
Pikachu.
needed. And give it 5 minutes and you two will be walking out slightly confused, clutching a collapsible frying pan.
Pikachu!
Really cool Pokemon goods for sale at the moment, and also basic stuff like chopsticks and wooden spoons. The sort of tourist goods people get at the airport when they leave Japan. Get them here at 3 Coins. It's cheaper and better quality. This is where people here living in Japan actually buy their stuff. It's not just Pokemon goods either. Look, it's a chain.
You are here to give me something? What is it? What have you done?
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Thank you. Thank you so very much.
Saw for babies. Isn't that lovely? Get them on the chainsaw while they're young. That's what I always say.
No, Chris, no!
Stickers. We all love them, especially sharp.
What the heck is that? No, wait, what? I'm sorry, I thought that was like, look at...
Milk for birthday Vox.
I saw the Mickey statue standing up and I thought it was like King Mickey from Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts fan moment where that stopped for attention. Yeah. Thank you for the biddies. It's not my birthday. Spending all my money, yeah. I'm gonna try to be very careful because I am on a budget. I don't have much to actually spend in Japan. But if suggested going to the live house shelter inspiration for Bochi's story. I'm not sure how interested about to be, although it's on my list of places to go if I ever end up in Japan. I've never seen I've never seen Bochi, so I'm not too
This
sure.
is the sticker store, the most sticker store. Come on in. Watch out for the step.
I love
B-side
stickers.
label is less a shop, more a chaotic art gallery, plastered with stickers. Their motto is
love
stick them
stickers.
anywhere, and you literally can. They're UV resistant, waterproof, hell, they're even dishwasher safe. Just be careful
nice.
which one you choose and where you stick it though, because once it's on, it's staying on there longer than most relationships.
It's pretty damn cool. There's a sticker for everything. Even things that there probably shouldn't be a sticker for. Ugh.
After
Car, you telling chat to give me spending money. Why don't you give me spending money, huh? Why do they have to do it, huh? Huh? Just kidding, I love you.
several hours without caffeine, the sight of the
bestie.
Commodore logo feels like salvation. Founded in Nagoya in 1968 and now boasting
drink
900
coffee, but
branches
if they do chai
nationwide.
tea, I'll
Inside,
do
it's all wood paneling and cozy booths. It's the kind of place you pop in for a coffee and accidentally
I wish we had places like that here.
stay
Here
long
is
enough
some
to
spending
retire.
money smile.
Good old Commodore's coffee.
Thank you.
What a place, what a vibe. Love the atmosphere, love the bouncy sofa. I think my favourite thing about Commodore's coffee is the iced coffee comes in a little...
Sorry, I keep pausing the video, but like, man, you just see places like this, right? And that's exactly why I think living in Japan would just be really nice. Just purely for the fact that you have these kind of nice, cozy, comfy places to go to that you just don't have here. Like, have you been to a coffee shop in Australia? It's fucking,
The
it's
usual
not cozy.
birthday bit for Hypa Vox.
It's not my birthday. It's not cozy. It's not, like, that looks so nice. Forget anime culture, forget weeaboo bullshit. I want to go to Japan for the nice cafes and just, you know, relaxing kind of bits and pieces you go to.
All flagon, look at that. It's like fucking Dumbledore's potion room.
Looking to move into
In most
Japan, they're
coffee
about
shops,
to make it
sandwiches are a
more
microwaved
difficult to do
afterthought.
so,
Here in
just as a
Commodore's
heads
Coffee,
up.
it's the star of the show. I mean, look at this bad boy. It's bigger than the battleship Yamato. Crispy
can't eat
golden
it, but
bat
I
of goodness.
fucking
It's
would.
so damn good. Obviously, it's a chain. You can find them anywhere. But the one here in Shimokitazawa is one of my favourite branches. It's a really nice vibe in here. Come for the coffee. Stay for the tonkatsu sandwich. Oh.
I miss tonkatsu.
So between Shimokitazawa and the Gotokuji Temple, there's a really nice walking path. It takes anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour, depending on your pace. Look up Bonus Track, which is a series of restaurants on the outskirts of Shimokitazawa. But you'll find this path here. Follow it, and you will have a beautiful walk through the more residential, unseen parts of Tokyo. It's not that popular with tourists, and why should it be? But if you're looking for an authentic slice of Tokyo, and you want that walk, this is the place to do it.
A pleasant 35-minute stroll from Shimokitazawa.
Welcome on in, buddy. How doing? How's your stream? Hi-oh. We're looking at stuff to do in Japan. It's the same with coffee shops where I'm from in the US. Oh my god, that's a double raid! Oh! Two raids? You didn't say there was... Ah! You didn't say there was second raid. Raiders incoming! Ouch. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming. How was your streams? Nice. We're planning my trip to Japan in March. We're looking at some fun things to do because I'll be filming my time in Japan, so I want to make sure that I can like film some nice stuff for you guys incoming and take some recommendations. Do not abduct me! How dare you, sir? How dare you? Unbelievable behavior. That'll be fun, yeah. So far, you can't see the Google Doc because it's hidden. So let me. So far, this is what you have to eat. So we have the Sega store in Shibuya, Pokemon store in the train station, Taito Station, GGO, Team Labs. I really want to go to Team Lab. So hopefully we can. And then so far we've already got these for places to eat, things to find, things to do. But yeah, we will add more to this list as the time goes on. If you have any suggestions, please let me know. Otherwise, sit back and enjoy this video telling us about things to do in Tokyo. Yay!
Hour to the Gotokuji Temple is a great opportunity to burn off that tonkatsu sandwich. And the reward at the end is the birthplace of the Maneki Neko, the small waving cat that single-handedly kept Japanese souvenir shops in business for the last 200 years. Legend says a poor monk's cat beckoned a samurai lord into the temple during a thunderstorm, saving him from lightning, and in gratitude the lord became the temple's patron. Walk into the shrine and you'll find yourself surrounded by hundreds of tiny ceramic cats. At times it feels less like a spiritual sanctuary and more like a Stephen King novel with paws. Visitors are encouraged to buy a cat statue from the temple shop and return it later once their wish comes true, hence the ever-growing army of cats. Heading back into Shimokitazawa, there's one last thing left to do.
So Shimokitazawa is one of the three holy trinity of good photography spots at night, along with Shibuya and Shinjuku. It's probably a little bit underrated, actually, compared to the other two. It's not as intense, it's not as overbearing or as intimidating as Shinjuku. And while the rain might be a hindrance today, it actually looks a lot better at night, as all the lights bounce off the road, illuminating the surroundings.
And that is Shimokitazawa, not necessarily the Tokyo you see on the postcards, but probably the one that you'll remember.
Shibuya!
Over
We
half a
love
million
Shibuya.
people make their way over Shibuya
It's the place from Alice in Borderland. Sorry.
Crossing every single day. The moment the lights turn green, up to 3,000 people make their way
Oh my god, Alice in Borderland. Sorry.
over the world's busiest crossing. It really is a sight to behold. And it may seem like I've got it in for Shibuya Crossing, but that couldn't be further from the truth, and you've got to see it at least once. I think my main issue is many people visit Shibuya Crossing, tick it off the list, and assume they've just seen all of Tokyo. The consequence of Shibuya Crossing being a stand-in for the entire city in TV and films. Know that Shibuya Crossing is simply the prologue to the main event of the city.
Ooh,
So let's cross the street and dive headfirst into the rest of Shibuya. Welcome
Place
to
Alice in Borderland takes place.
Pepper Parlor, a cafe where you order lattes while robots judge your posture. Located in Shibuya's Tokyu Plaza, it's staffed by SoftBank's famous pepper robots, who will either
Or the world ends with you. That's also another one. Yeah.
thoroughly charm you or completely haunt your dreams.
What?
The
They're
food's
cute.
quite alright, and the service is, well, automated. It's almost like eating inside of a tech demo. But it is a sight that is rare to behold,
But
especially for the moment you
Do
first
they
gaze
have
upon the
gluten-free
restaurant
food?
and witness dozens of robots moving, serving, and entertaining customers. It feels like a glimpse of a future we were promised, but never quite got. After interacting with robots, trust me, you're gonna need a drink. And fortunately, we have just the place in mind.
And of course, if you're coming to Shibuya, you've got to come to our bar.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, he has his own bar. That's in Shibuya. Well, surely we go to, yeah.
We got cocktails, we got mocktails, we got British mature cheddar cheese, 80s music, and if you use JJ eSIM, you get 500 yen off the first cocktail.
Self-advertising.
The perfect place to relax and wind on a cozy afternoon. I'll see you here. Cheers.
Tenkaippin is the Marmite of Japanese ramen. You either love it or leave halfway through. The broth is so thick, it's been compared over the years to cement, glue, and gravy. But it is a cult favourite for a reason. You don't just eat Tenkaippin, you survive it. And if
You
you can finish the
survive it?
entire bowl
I
without
will not
pausing,
survive it.
you've
It has
basically
gluten in it.
passed a minor endurance
I cannot
event.
eat it.
It's heavy, but my god is it delicious. Loft is what happens when Japan crams a stationery shop, interior design studio, and novelty gift shop inside one glorious 5-story labyrinth. It is a chain, but the one in Shibuya is beyond compare in size and scale. You go in for a pen and come out 2 hours later with a cactus-shaped lamp and a foot massager. It's the perfect shop for
So it's It's just Typer, but in Japan. Got it.
when you don't know what you need, just that you need something. And if you need to buy a gift for someone, trust me, this is the one shop that you'll ever need.
This is the main reason I come to Loft. The greatest cards in all of Japan. They're 3D, and the little dioramas, and they're just so good. Charlotte and I always buy them for each other.
I need a foot
or friends back home.
massager.
People can't get enough of them. The detail is extraordinary.
What do you mean this pink wand is not a foot massager?
In a similar vein, Tower Records across the road is the ultimate shop for music. But not just any music, it's a monument to physical media, which has a stubborn refusal to die in Japan. 8 floors of CDs, vinyl, DVDs and merch, all while the rest of the world quietly downloads things off of Spotify. It's a reminder of the good old days of shopping for music, and the perfect place to remind yourself that yes, Japan does still buy
Tower Records
CDs,
is
and there's
music
absolutely
paradise.
nothing wrong with that. No afternoon in Shibuya is complete without a trip to an arcade. A loud, bright and mercilessly addictive environment, like Las Vegas had a baby with a washing machine. Whether you're clawing for plushies or smashing taiko drums, it's hard not to get swept up in it all. It's an absolute
don't
chaotic
inflate
joy
me.
until you realise you've spent 4,000 yen trying to win a stuffed banana and somehow still failed.
Wow, fun.
Whoa.
In recent years, Shibuya Sky has become Tokyo's ultimate rooftop view. A 360-degree open-air platform 230
I
metres
would
above
shit
the madness
myself,
of
but I would
Shibuya
also be
Crossing.
mesmerized.
On a clear day, you can see Mount
Don't
Fuji,
spin me.
and there's no doubt the views are pretty much as good as it gets in Tokyo. Just be prepared to queue, given it's become perhaps the busiest attraction in the entire city.
Nah, I
Meiji
don't want
Jingu is
queues, I have
Tokyo's
limited
spiritual
time.
pause button. Tucked inside a 170-acre forest beside Harajuku, it's home
That's
to
another thing I
towering
have to
torii
try and
gates,
avoid is just,
centuries-old
like,
trees,
long
and a
lines.
sacred peace that
I'm
somehow
on
blocks
limited
out the
time in
nearby
Japan.
chaos of Takeshita Street. Built in
Hi, Super,
1920
welcome
to
on
honour
in, how
Emperor
doing?
Meiji and Empress Shoken, it was unfortunately destroyed during World War II, and thankfully rebuilt by volunteers. Today it draws millions of visitors and the occasional wedding procession in full kimono regalia. As you wander through it, you'll wonder how a place this serene still exists in Tokyo today. The gritty district of Dorganzaka is one of my favourite nighttime photography spots in the whole of Japan, with an atmosphere reminiscent of Blade Runner, albeit with more love hotels and slightly worse signage. It's neon lit, noisy, and home to some of the most questionable nightlife in the city. But at night, when the lights hit just right and the rain is pouring, for a time you'll feel like you've been transported into a living, breathing Cyberpunk 2077. And for that, I love it.
Daikanyama.
Next up, we're off to Daikanyama, the Beverly Hills of Shibuya, and a place that Natsuki loves for one simple reason.
I like Daikanyama because look this. Oh, my restaurant. Yeah. Welcome to Daikanyama.
Daikanyama's tea site isn't so much a bookstore as what happens when Apple, IKEA, and the British Library have a love child. Tsutaya in Daikanyama is 3 sleek, interlinked buildings filled with carefully curated books, magazines, and even vinyl records. It all comes with a softly lit interior, reminiscent of a Scandinavian crime drama. It is, without a doubt, Tokyo's most bookstore. It's a bookshop that seems to have everything, albeit with one noticeable, gaping omission.
They might be the best bookshop in all of Japan. Beautiful design, postmodern, set across several buildings. But there's no Abroad Japan book, so they lose a point for that.
Oh no.
Not so good.
売りたくない。
I didn't say that.
紹介したくない。
Shut up.
To add insult to injury, while they don't have my book, they seem to have an entire car showroom, quite literally inside the shop.
But
Bookstore
why?
with a car in it. No, I've seen everything. It's pretty cool.
Around the back of the bookstore, we find ourselves at Muji. Literally no brand, because all their stuff's unbranded. But Daikanyama's Muji Lab is where the brand goes full art student. The store doubles as a design museum, a silent cult, and a very expensive way to feel calm. It really is Muji's final form. And no, you still won't understand what half the damn items actually are.
The irony of Muji, which of course means no brand, is that all their stuff is branded with Muji. So, is it branded, is it not branded? I don't know. But what I do know
It's a
is
lie,
the curry
false
is delicious. We've got some
advertising.
good curry. Their food is actually pretty decent.
It's
While I'm busy
branded,
looking
what
at
do you
food,
mean?
Natsuki's across the street looking
How
at
dare!
something to drink.
You lie!
Beer this way! Walk this way!
Japan takes its beer rather seriously, but it's only recently started having fun with it. Spring Valley Brewery sits in a renovated warehouse, serving up craft beer flights in a glass-walled taproom that feels part Silicon Valley, part sake bar. They brew everything in-house, from citrusy IPAs to seasonal one-offs like yuzu
I
white
can't have
ales
any of
and
that.
matcha stouts.
My favourite thing about Spring Valley, you can sit outside, nice afternoon, have your beer. One of the few places in Tokyo you can do it actually, but it is like a hog roast outside today, so we're inside under the aircon enjoying our drinks. I've got Jazzberry, which has won some awards, raspberry mixed with beer. And what have you got?
Black beer.
Black beer. That's got a flight.
Very long.
I like my beer black.
There's one cool thing about Spring Valley, you get a flight of beer as well, so you can try all the different types that are brewed here on site, here in the middle of Shibuya. How to drink a flight of beer with Natsuki. Drink them all at once, mixed together.
When it comes to Don Quixote, you're spoilt for choice. Amar Shibuya's Mega Don Quixote might be the biggest and the busiest. For my money, the Nakameguro branch is the most fun. Mainly as the interior doesn't feel like a Mad Max free-for-all, like the Shibuya branch. Located along the Meguro River, the multi-floor madhouse sells everything from designer knockoffs and copious amounts of Kit
Jack
Kats
Daniels?
to
They always
whatever
sell
the
Jack
dickens
Daniels?
that is.
Oh,
Ita.
Mine. Oh. Like Abu Hamza.
It's open 24 hours, and let's face it, Don Quixote is less a shop and more a rite of passage.
Archers, get
You
some
simply
sleep.
can't
You
leave
need to rest,
Japan
buddy.
without visiting it at least once.
Mighty
stickers!
Ow.
I want stickers.
Avengers. Mighty. Natsuki soul.
Don't let the friendly-sounding name fool you. Henry's isn't some greasy chain. It's a blink-and-you'll-miss-it burger joint, serving up
I
authentic
can't-
Wagyu burgers.
I can't
It is
eat
tiny,
it.
just a counter,
I
a few
can't
stools, and
eat
a
it.
glowing red
I can't eat it!
Dickens that
I
is.
can't eat it! It's not fair.
Oh.
Oh, I went back.
Like Abu Hamza.
Please.
Fucker.
Hamza.
It's open 24 hours,
The
and
pain
let's
of
face
seeing
it,
it
Don
is,
Quixote is less a
in
shop
Japan
and
it's
more a
gonna be
rite of
absolutely
passage. You simply
excruciating.
can't leave Japan without visiting it at least once.
Mighty soul.
Ow.
Avengers.
Don Quixote is
Mighty.
quite literally amazed.
Natsuki soul.
Good, I wish to get lost. But not
Don't
really.
let the friendly-sounding name fool you. Henry's isn't some greasy chain. It's a blink-and-you'll-miss-it burger joint, serving up authentic Wagyu burgers. It is tiny, just a counter, a few stools, and a glowing red sign, but it's earned cult status for one reason: simplicity. There's no
With how
gimmicks
short
or
box
truffle
is would not
nonsense
box
here.
in
Just
Japan
the
be
kind
a
of
land of
melt-in-your-mouth
giants to
burger
box?
that makes you question every sad Big Mac
Wow.
that you've ever eaten. This is the way a good burger should
I want
taste.
that in my mouth.
Oh.
Just be careful there, it's bloody messy, my god.
Oh, fuck.
Hi, Kortaka, how
Time
you
to
doing?
escape the
I'm
hustle
doing
and
well,
bustle as
thanks.
we head somewhere a bit
We're
more
having a
serene.
look at what to do in
Akasaka,
Japan.
home to two of my favourite
Because
shrines
I am
in
going
the
to
whole of
Japan in
Tokyo.
March.
First up is Hiei Shrine, a small
I
sanctuary
would
of
like
calm
to
nestled
visit some of
amongst
the
the
shrines,
skyscrapers,
but I have
and
to
also
think
home
about
to
which one I
statues
go
of
to
divine
because I
monkeys,
am limited on
said to be the
time.
messengers of the gods of nature. And if monkeys aren't reason enough to visit, Hiei Shrine is also one of the only shrines in the whole of
So
Tokyo
have you seen
to
Modern
boast
Warfare
an
Monkey's game now?
escalator.
Yeah!
Perfect for wary
Let me know if
travellers
you use
after
it.
walking around 100 plus things in Tokyo all day.
What I love about here, Shrine, is the ultimate place of contrast. You know, you've got Tokyo's towering skyscrapers here, and then you've got the traditional temple itself. Japan summarized in one temple, essentially.
But the real draw card to here is actually behind the shrine itself, where you'll be greeted with a hidden Torii Gate tunnel.
Obviously, it's no substitute for Kyoto and Fushimi Inari Taisha, but if you want that kind of tunnel of beautiful Torii gates, this is, for my money, the best place to sit in Tokyo.
Okay.
And if sacred Shinto monkeys aren't enough, just a short walk away is the Toyokawa Inari Jinja, a small shrine with perhaps the most impressive collection of fox statues
Inari-san!
in the whole of the country.
It's Silent Hill.
I have never seen so many fox
Run,
statues in all my
run
life. This is the
away.
Toyokawa Inari Shrine, and you know, one of the best things about living in Tokyo is every year I seem to discover a new beautiful shrine, and I've never been here before till today. It really is an oasis of calm in the middle of Akasaka. It's really fun just getting lost in this maze of torii gates, statues, lanterns, smouldering incense sticks. Really beautiful place. I recommend.
Baby Sue.
After all that walking, we're heading to our next stop for a well-earned drink. And what better place than Ebisu? Perhaps the only place in Japan named after a beer. Though the Ebisu brand borrowed the name from one of the 7 gods of fortune from Japanese mythology, it wasn't until the local beer factory started to grow that the whole city around the area started to develop with it, with the entire
remember
district
this.
ultimately being named
Out there.
after the brewery that made it happen. And of course, the Ebisu Brewery Tokyo is the best spot to learn all about just how
Beer is history.
But who are we kidding? It's the beer tasting that's the real draw. And luckily for us, we've got Japan's most beer drinker.
Cheers. So refreshing.
Ah, very nice.
How do you rank Japanese beer brands? You've got Ebisu at the top right, number 1, best
Yeah.
flavour.
Best
What's
flavor.
Next.
Next, same 3 brand. Sapporo, Asahi, Kirin.
Ebisu, Sapporo.
Sapporo, normal.
一番好きじゃないブランドはどれ？
Asahi.
朝。
So no, no.
There goes that sponsor.
Oh no.
And once you've drowned your sorrows for losing the
Run
coveted
towards Hill. No,
Asahi
I don't think I
sponsorship
will.
that'll
I've seen the
never
shit
be,
that goes down in
why
there.
not stroll through the
I'm
opulent
good.
Hotel Gajeon Tokyo, a lavish and luxurious hotel where the lobby is open to the public to explore and feel somewhat out of their depth amidst the grand backdrop.
You'll
There's
never be
opulent
able to stay
hotels,
here,
then
but
there's the
we'll do
Hotel
anyway.
Gajeon. There's like koi carps swimming through the restaurant. We've got a thatched roof building, which is just a restaurant, inside this huge greenhouse-like structure on the side of the hotel. And there's artwork absolutely everywhere. Sculptures, no expense has been spared.
You got an idea what kind of budget you'll need for room and board? Okay, so as it currently stands, I've already paid for my flight and my passport. I still owe 1.3k, which will pay for my hotel stay, my insurance, and I am also being driven from the airport to the hotel, and then from the hotel to the airport when I leave. So yeah, that's how much I need to pay for that.
To this place. It really is spectacular, and it's on a whole nother level. And then there's the garden itself.
But I don't have to pay that until the end of February.
For all its gleaming towers and high-tech facades, Tokyo isn't
AUD,
exactly
everything's
overflowing with
AUD.
old-world charm. And so, for a much-needed change of pace, we're heading to Kawagoe, known as Little Edo. Its streets are lined with buildings from the Edo, Meiji and Taisho eras, all lovingly preserved like somebody hit pause around 1883. Technically it's in Saitama, but it's still within the greater Tokyo area, just 45 minutes from Shinjuku by train. Our first stop is Kurazukuri Street,
45
Kawagoe's
minutes.
main event, a beautifully preserved stretch of Edo period warehouses with black tiled roofs, wooden structures,
you get
and the
your sweet card
iconic
before you head out the
Tokinokane
airport. Yeah,
clock
I
tower
will.
has been ringing out for over 400 years. Today, it rings out.
Although I need to speak to Flight Center again because I didn't actually, I was stuck in Flight Center for like 2.5 hours, I think, waiting to speak to someone because they were that busy. And then we finally did sit down and talk. So I was like, you know, I got the whole, you know, ride to the hotel and stuff sorted. But I didn't ask, like, oh, how does it work? Do I have to, like, be there at a certain time? Like, is the bus gonna leave if I'm not, like... I didn't ask these questions, and now I'm just like... I need to call them. I need to, like, speak to them again and be like, I need to know how the ride to and from the hotel is gonna work. Do I have to, like, be ready by a certain time, or do I just miss it? Because, dude, it's $118 to be driven. It's not cheap, but I'm legally blind, and I really don't want to carry my luggage through Japan trying to get to my hotel.
4 times a day, towering over the bustling
I'm
streets
paying for
below,
the
which feel
luxury
like a
of being
samurai
driven.
could walk out at any moment
Wow.
and demand directions to the nearest horse. Or at least it would feel like that if Natsuki wasn't
I'd be
wandering
perfect
around
because I'll not-
clutching a beer like a lost festival
What?
dad.
discovered
What's
where
incoming?
everybody goes in Tokyo
Well,
on the
that's
weekend. It's
Thank you for the
Kawagoe,
follows. Welcome,
and
buddy.
it's kind of cool. There's a lot of
Roughly
traffic
close
around.
to
It
900
sort of takes away
yeah,
a
pretty
little bit of the
much.
magic, but the architecture is
It's
absolutely
expensive,
stunning.
but that's
All
because
the
I'm
town,
booking
like
so
Edo,
late.
little big
If I
band.
booked like
Little
earlier in the
big
year, it
No,
would have
big
been
band.
cheaper.
Kawagoe band.
You want to ring it?
I wanna. どうやって How do you?
You got to climb it.
Shit.
Like going through
Whenever I
Flight
see
Center
Koi
itself
Carp in the
is
street, I
expensive,
feel like I'm in
but
a
the good thing
Instagram
about it
reel or
is I will be
something
able to
like. Here's the
call
place in Japan
the
where the
Flight
Koi
Center
Carp
assistant
swim
at any
in
time
the
for
rivers.
help.
And they did.
So if I'm ever like stuck in Japan, I can call them for help,
Fishing
which
there.
is really good.
Sacred.
Cat's tongue.
It's so cute. Wait, where is
The
this?
street I'm most excited about, though,
No, go back. What is this?
Natsuki wasn't wandering around clutching a beer like a lost festival dad.
I think we discovered where everybody goes in Tokyo on a weekend. It's Kawagoe, and it's kind of cool. There's a lot of traffic around, which sort of takes away a little bit of the magic, but the architecture is absolutely stunning.
All the town, like an Edo, little big band.
Little Big Ben.
No, big band. Kawagoe band.
You want to ring it?
I wanna.
I don't think
Do
I'll
it
be
then.
able to go
How
here,
do you?
sadly. It
It
does look nice, but
it.
yeah, I don't think I'll be
Shit.
able to have the time to go here. I'm gonna have to stick around like more
Whenever I see Koi
centralized
Carp in the street, I
area
feel like I'm in an
of where I'm
Instagram
staying.
reel or something like.
There's a place in Japan
Hey Retro, how
where the
doing?
Koi Carp swim in the rivers.
And they do.
Let's fishing.
Look at the cat, it's so cute!
Sacred.
One day I wanna go see that. I wanna go see that in person.
The street I'm most excited about, though, is Kashiya Yokocho, literally Candy Alley, a narrow street lined with around 20 retro sweet shops selling old-school confectionery and enough sugar to power a small city. In the end, Natsuki and I are drawn in by the promise of Kawagoe-style pudding, featuring sweet potatoes to help thicken up the recipe.
Yums.
All together.
I probably
Quite
can't
difficult
eat
to eat.
Potato taste.
I don't know what's going on, but yeah, it does taste a bit like potato.
Oh, like eggs.
Come for the Edo era streets, stay with the potato pudding.
Leaving the hustle and bustle of the crowd behind, we visit Hikawa Shrine, best known as Kawagoe's Love Shrine, a peaceful riverside spot where well-wishers pray for romance. The shrine's been around for over 1,500 years, and in summer the walkway transforms into a tunnel of 5,000 wind chimes.
It's a beautiful place here. Lots of trees, nice forest. It's a Shinto shrine to commemorate and sort of celebrate love and marriage.
Oh, marriage of God.
Marriage of God.
Oh, すごい. You,
Yeah. Well,
me, oh no.
you're married. You're married.
Please. なんかこう、ロングヒストリーな感じはするね。なんかちょっと、パワー Temple power.
It's beautiful. We've got like the lanterns swinging in the wind. We've got a massive Torii gate, one of the biggest I've ever seen there, and a drum banging in the background. Love, the sound of love and romance.
太鼓の達人
It's like the arcade game. Yeah. You've ruined it.
Having sustained ourselves for most of the day on a single pudding, it's time for a proper lunch, and for that we head to Ogakiku Unagi Restaurant, which has been grilling eel in Kawagoe since 1807,
Isn't that eel?
famous for their soft
Unagi's eel,
smoky
isn't it?
eels glazed in a
Yeah.
rich sticky sweet soy sauce.
I've
Best
never
thing about
tried eel
unagi, the
before.
presentation. You get the red lacquer box. You take the lid off. And then, my God, look
The
at that
privilege
beautifully
of
grilled
gluten
unagi
eaters.
there.
Truly.
so fresh.
Pepper. Man, the sweet sticky sauce they put on unagi, it steals the show.
Unagi is sauce
Sauce.
is key.
Yeah. Very important.
Very important. I'm hungry, very hungry.
He's hungry.
Can't be a Japanese food reaction.
Complete, completely perfect.
Perfect. It is perfect. I can safely say this is the best unagi I've ever had, right?
I think so.
It is insanely good. We waited 2 hours for it, and it was worth it.
But お腹減っててよかった。
It's good that we didn't eat too much.
価値ある、価値ある。
You had like a pudding.
pudding,
Yeah, pudding.
And
chicken.
つくね。あ、チキン。でも、食べてないことにして。
Come here with an empty stomach, and you'll be richly rewarded for it.
Welcome my stomach.
Waiting
Thank
2
you,
hours
eel.
though.
One of the
No.
joys of visiting Japan is the traditional architecture. If you can't make it out to beautifully preserved mountain towns like Naraijuku or Takayama, Kawagoe is the next best thing. I highly recommend checking it out, even if you only have 3 or 4 hours to spare while you're in Tokyo.
次は
Enoshima is a tiny island off the coast of Kanagawa that feels like somebody shrunk Kyoto, stuck it in the ocean, added seagulls. It's part shrine, part seaside town, and I dare say part workout because the stairs here will absolutely ruin you. But after spending days in landlocked Tokyo, it makes a refreshing change of pace. Just a 45-minute train ride out of the city
just
from
45
Shibuya.
minutes.
The island is accessible by the 389-metre Benten Bridge, a pleasant stroll with sweeping views across the surrounding sandy beaches. And the moment Natsuki and I arrive, we hit the ground running as we pass through the legendary bronze torii gate and into Enoshima's bustling Nakamise Street.
Enoshima, a much welcome change of pace from Tokyo. The sea breeze is beautiful, and you cross that bridge, you just feel like you're in a different world. As you ascend up the Nakamise Street to the temple, which we're going to go and see in a minute. It's a really nice place. It reminds me a bit of Miyajima down by Hiroshima. So if you can't get down there, this is the next best thing.
The smell of grilled seafood hangs thick in the air. From octopus skewers to deep-fried whitebait, if it swims, they've probably cooked it. And whether you're gazing uphill towards the Hetsunomiya Shrine or back down towards the bay, it's hard not to get wrapped up in the views and the vibrant atmosphere. And we quickly find ourselves being reeled in by the smell of grilled rice crackers at a store called Maruyaki Taco Senbei, which presses octopus or shrimp into the cracker. And by the time it's done, it's absolutely massive and looks like an elephant sat on it.
That is the biggest senbei cracker I've ever seen. Look at it. You use it to fan the emperor.
Emperor? 違う、でも、like art でしょ。
It does look like art, but yeah. Look at that shrimp. Flattened, compressed onto the senbei.
It's a Hokusai shrimp.
Hokusai?
Yeah.
Like the artist.
Akuno.
Oh wow. Pretty good. The key word here
looks like it's just,
is umami flavors.
1,000 power.
Oh, it's disturbing.
1,000 power.
Kilogram.
It's actually
1,000
kind of
kilogram
disturbing.
power. Maybe. いけそう。君の weight でいけそう。
It's the same when I sit down apparently. It's the same as the 1,000 kilogram pressing power. Fantastic.
アブロードせんべい。
Halfway up the hillside, you'll be greeted by the Hetsunomiya Shrine, a quiet leafy oasis with a smell of incense lingering in the air that dates back all the way to the 13th century.
エスカレーター。なんで階段さっき登ったんじゃん。
Good exercise.
Oh my god! Easy tempo.
You don't want to take the escalator. You got to walk up. You got to reward yourself with exercise.
Oh my god.
So this is one of the three great shrines of Benzaiten, the goddess of water, eloquence, luxury and music. And that's why, kind of like the one on Itsukushima Shrine, which is one of the three, it's got a lot of water features around it. So you've got the sound of the gushing water, the rustling of the trees. It's a really enchanting atmosphere, even though it's not that big. It's almost like a little escape here on the island of Enoshima. Very beautiful.
This place, amazing place. Because god of money. Or money dragon. これで wash money. そしたら you're rich.
Oh, really?
You will be rich.
That's the first time I've seen this. How'd you met it? You put your coin in the basket. You literally wash it.
So, washing.
Money laundering taken too far. Literally washing coins in a fountain. Oh wow! You put all your coins in.
おい、
すごいね。
ロト。
Oh my god!
500円、俺500円。君100円。More than Chris. Chris, one coin.
It's not a fucking competition. One coin, Chris, they call me.
Yeah, I have 5 coin.
Put 10
Yeah, but you've got to get it in the thing.
あそこに
You've got to get it in the box, otherwise it's all for nothing. Go on then.
1, 2.
Oh, my foot! He's still on my foot.
Faster, nice.
Sorry, he stood on his foot. That was funny.
At the summit of the island stands the Enoshima Sea Candle, a 60-metre tall lighthouse / observation deck that offers some of the best views of the coastline, assuming the weather isn't being appalling.
Wow, Enoshima. Oh, shampoo. A great ocean view. And
Is that Chrissy?
beach
It
killer.
is. It is the baby girl
We are
himself.
beach boys. Bahama, Bahama,
Oh boy, you never know who you'll run into singing at the
Now, we are 44 minutes into this 1 hour and 20-minute video. And we are about to head on to an ad break, and I need to pee. So here's what I'm thinking. Okay, we're going to take a 10-minute break, so please go to the bathroom, get a drink, get some snacks, and we will continue, because this is really interesting stuff, because this is like showing me a bunch of stuff I can do. Again, I'm going to go there for 4 days, so there's no way I can do all of this shit. I'm going to have to be very picky choosy, but I will try. I have like, realistically, I have 2 days to actually explore Japan. I have 2 days, and then whatever I'm able to do before the concert on Sunday, and then whatever I'm able to like do before I leave on Tuesday. So yeah, because like Friday when I get in there, I'm gonna be there at like 6 p.m. There's gonna be nothing to do. Yeah, but anyway, we're going to go on a quick break, and then we'll be back, and we will continue on with our Japan trip planning, and just having a cool look at all the stuff you can do in Tokyo. Yeah, pretty cool! back. Hello, everybody. Did we all have a nice break? Did you go to the bathroom? Did you get a drink? Did you get snacks? Have you treated yourself nicely today? You better bloody have, or else I put me foot up your arse. Let me tell you. What do you mean, no? Excuse me? You need to treat yourself like the pretty princess that you are. Pamper your shit. Do it. We shall continue on. We shall continue.
The summit of the sea candle. Gosh, that was some serious
My
iteration.
apologies for the wait, but thank you for being patient.
Tucked into the far side of the island, the Awaya Caves are a set of eerie
I'm not your
candlelit
mother, I'm your
tunnels
VTuber,
carved
that's
into
much
the rock,
worse.
and have been a place of worship for over 1,000 years. Local legend says a dragon once lived here, although it seems it might still reside within.
Oh.
Yeah! Come on!
Wow. Actually reacted to you clapping. Quite impressed. Just an animatronic dragon in a cave. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Stop clapping.
Wouldn't call that an animatronic, it doesn't move.
There's a cave down here, and they believe it's connected with the ice cave that lies at the foot of Mount Fuji.
Mount Fuji, wait.
I mean, I wouldn't take it with a pinch of salt, but
Maybe next time.
yeah, we'll go down the cave for
For Mount Fuji.
maybe 150 kilometres.
Also, don't mind me if you hear me. I mean, I'm having like one of
At
those
least we got our
couch
candle to see us
things.
through there if we do it.
Nah, he's a genius.
We can see by the light of the flame.
Get a candle when you come in the cave. It's pretty cool, right? Never had this before.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Heading back on land, the beaches overlooking Enoshima are one of the most popular surfing spots in the greater Tokyo area. Shops along the beaches rent out surfboards, and if you come on the right day, there's a chance you could run into myself and my good Swedish friend Jürgen Lingonberry. He's a bit weird, keep an eye out for him. But perhaps Enoshima's greatest highlight of all is the means of transport used to reach it, the ever-picturesque Enoden Line. Considered among many to be Japan's most charming railway, the tiny green train clatters along the coastline, narrowly avoiding houses, cars and pedestrians, having shuttled passengers between Fujisawa and Kamakura since 1902. The train is a celebrity in its own right, with photographers queuing up for the scene made iconic in the opening of the anime Slam Dunk. And if the stars align, you might be lucky enough to have a clear view of Mount Fuji towering overhead in the distance across Sagami Bay.
I wonder if I'll be able to see it from the plane. You reckon?
When the
I would
Enoden
assume
train
so.
rattles into its final stop, congratulations! You've arrived in Kamakura, the ancient city that served as
Kamakura.
Japan's de facto capital for nearly 150 years, until the mid-14th century. Kamakura is kind of unusual amongst Japan's former capitals because it isn't landlocked and it isn't sprawling. It's a compact seaside town. Hidden down its back streets and forested hillsides, there's around 100 temples and shrines to explore. And then there's the star attraction itself. He's 13 metres tall, weighs 121 tons,
The Great
and has been
Buddha.
quietly sitting since the 13th century. The Great Buddha of Kamakura is Japan's second largest bronze Buddha, but undoubtedly its most iconic.
Oh, he's huge.
He once lived inside a temple, but after a tsunami in 1498 washed it away, he just pretty much stayed outside. And whenever I lay my eyes upon him, it sends a shiver down my spine to think he's sat here for 800 years, and will likely still be sitting here in 800 years more, while we're busy uploading our consciousness onto USB sticks. Kamakura
Please
also
not.
offers the opportunity for travellers to transform themselves into their very own Buddha by stuffing themselves with curry and bread. Girafa's legendary curry bread is a molten pocket
Iconic
of rich
bread.
Japanese
Sad
curry
face,
sealed
iconic
inside
face.
golden deep-fried bread, crispy on the outside, dangerously volcanic on the inside. Locals claim it's the best curry bread in Japan, and your burnt tongue is likely to agree. Switching up the scenery, while most tourists flock to Kyoto's Arashiyama bamboo forest, Hokokuji Temple offers a quieter, arguably more magical alternative. Tucked behind a modest Zen temple in Kamakura's hills, the Bamboo Grove is home to over 2,000 soaring stalks, a silent green cathedral swaying in the wind. There's even a tiny tea house inside where you can sip matcha and gaze upon it all while pretending to
I think, like, if I was ever to go back to Japan, aside from this concert, like, if I was ever to go back to Japan, I would probably want to dedicate, like, a trip to going to seeing places like this. You know, like, you go to the hustle and bustle of Akihabara and all that in one trip, and then the other trip you do, like, all of these more scenic stuff with all the temples and stuff. I think
to
that'd
be
be nice.
in a Studio Ghibli movie. And while we've mentioned just 2 temples between Hokokuji
Although I
and
don't know when I'll ever
Kotokuin,
be
where
able
the
to
great
afford
Buddha
to go back to
resides,
Japan
I would
again. Oh my
genuinely
God.
encourage you to seek out other temples and shrines that pique your
The fact
interest.
I'm even
I've been
going in the
stumbling around
first
Kamakura
place
now for
is
12 years, and it is the sort of
insane.
city that rewards returning travellers. Every time I leave, my only regret is that I didn't stay longer. That being said, if you're visiting Japan on a tight schedule, you probably want to cram in as much variety as humanly possible. And that's why for a single long day trip out of central Tokyo, I often combine Kamakura with a visit to nearby Yokohama, Tokyo's more relaxed cousin. Yokohama is one of the first ports to open to foreign trade back in 1859, and that history lingers in its food, its architecture, and its slightly rebellious streak. We could easily spend an entire episode here, and honestly, we probably should, but if you're cramming Yokohama into a single day trip, here are 4 worthy stops to make on your travels. The Ramen Museum in Yokohama isn't just a museum, it's a time machine. Downstairs you'll find a full-scale recreation of a 1950s Tokyo street, where you can slurp your way through regional ramen from across Japan.
Movie setじゃん。
Wow. I knew it was going to be good. I've always wanted to come here. It's like the Abroad Japan studio on steroids. And there it is. This is the final form of the Abroad Japan studio when I get the budget. We're going to build it to this scale.
Upstairs is the history, downstairs is the heartburn. It's educational, delicious, and
Downstairs
dare I
is the
say
heartburn.
dangerous if you arrive hungry and indecisive.
I would go there, but I
This is
don't
our
think I
first
can
ramen
actually
shop.
eat
It's a
anything,
Hakata
so...
ramen shop. So tonkotsu pork
That's
broth.
sad.
But each ramen shop you can get a small portion, so you can go around
I
and
like
try
ramen,
lots of
but
different
I don't
types,
have
right?
rice
around
Let me
Japan.
try.
Which one do you want?
Miso.
This one?
Oh.
This one? One with all the pork in the world.
いただきます。
Tell you what.
Deep pork taste.
So this is about like half the size of a normal bowl of ramen, right? It's cool going around to each place, trying the different types of ramen from around the country. I will say it's no substitute for going to a traditional mum and pup style ramen shop. But if you don't have time to go to North Japan, Hokkaido, Kyushu, great place to come, try all the different types of ramen, and enjoy the best set design that I've seen anywhere in Japan, outside of the Abroad Japan studio, of course.
After you've stuffed yourself silly, naturally, it's time to walk off all those noodles. And what better place than Minato Mirai, Yokohama's shiny waterfront playground. Minato Mirai literally means future port, and gone are the trading ships of 1859, replaced with a futuristic skyline dropped right on the bay and anchored by the 296-metre landmark tower, once Japan's tallest building, and one of my favourites because it appears like a giant chess piece looming large over the bay. And now we've burned off all that ramen, it's time for more noodles! Because that's right,
More
Minato
noodles.
Mirai is also home to the Cup Ramen Museum. Oh boy.
Cup Noodle Museum.
Opened in 2011.
Wait, wait, guys, we should go to the Perp Museum. I'm not kidding, they have a Perp Museum, and you can get like a little rainbow-colored squishy poop. Yeah. That'll be
And
interesting.
the Cup Ramen Museum celebrates the life of Momofuku Ando, the man who single-handedly invented the original chicken ramen back in 1958 and later created cup noodles in 1971. Inside there's even a mini factory where you can design your very own custom cup noodles. And if you're already full like me, you can take it home and save it for later. God bless Momofuku Ando. Continue walking down the shores of Minato Mirai and you'll soon notice a shift in scenery. Yokohama's Chinatown is the largest in Japan, one of the biggest in the world, though China is itself notably bigger. With over 600 restaurants crammed into a few neon-lit streets, it's colourful, chaotic, and home to more buns, dumplings, and questionable panda merchandise than you thought
Ooh, which
possible.
I
Every
cannot
5
eat a single
steps, somebody
bite of.
tries to hand you a pork bun, and let's face it, I'm not complaining. And honestly, if you run into me here, there's a good chance I'll be holding a camera as opposed to a box of dumplings, because at night, Yokohama Chinatown is one of my favourite photography spots in the entire city. Stick around until the sun goes down and see it for yourself. Next up is one of my favourite locations on the entire list, albeit a bit of a wild card. On a clear day from Kamakura, you can spot the faint outline of Izu Oshima across Sagami Bay, a volcanic island that bizarrely is still classed as part of Tokyo Prefecture, despite being 40 miles out to sea. Getting there is easier than it looks though. A jet ferry from downtown Tokyo can whip you over
The more
in
you
about
know.
2 hours, or you can hop on a rickety 20-minute flight, which I can't say I want to do again in a hurry. Rest assured, once you arrive on Oshima, it feels like you've been teleported to a cross between Iceland and Jurassic Park. The island is home to sleepy fishing towns, pristine coastline, and Urasabaku, one of the country's largest black sand volcanic deserts. Whether you're after a wild weekend escape or just a long day trip, it is one of the most underrated getaways from the capital. But there is one tiny drawback. The subtropical climate seems to breed Japan's biggest huntsman spiders.
No, don't want to see it, don't want to see it, don't want to see it.
God, there's a giant spider on it. Christ! Why are we here? What's the point of this?
No.
Oh, that is the biggest spider I've ever seen.
No,
it
never
moved.
going there.
Oh,
Never
God.
going there.
Lovely island, just steer clear of the forests if you're even vaguely
No.
arachnophobic.
This isn't wacky weekend, this is wacky shit. We had a nice day today and you ruined it.
No, I'm good. I live in Australia, okay? I'm good.
You don't
I
so much
need
visit
that.
the Tokyo
I already dealt with a
Skytree.
huntsman
I
recently.
submit to it.
I don't need to do that again.
A 634-metre exclamation mark on the Tokyo skyline, and visible from nearly every corner of the city. It silently judges your own modest sense of scale. The Skytree is the tallest structure in Japan and the third tallest in the world. Originally built to solve Tokyo's digital broadcast problems, though television
I want to
signals
go
could
there.
beam over the cluttered skyline of 30 million people. And on a clear day, even Mount
See, I want to go to the Tokyo Skytree, but I also feel like this is going to be another situation of a long lineup. So it's a maybe? Did I write down Tokyo Skytree? I did not. Tokyo Skytree. There we go. Tokyo Skytree.
Mount Fuji makes a cameo in the distance, reminding the Skytree who's really boss.
This is where you come to discover that you have vertigo. It's beautiful. Tokyo stretched out, almost like a circuit board into the distance, and you can see Mount Fuji today.
No
Just
line to the
about. Pretty damn
Skytree?
cool
I
view. I
hope
haven't been
so.
here in 10 years, and I'm pretty glad I came back. It really is one hell of a sight. My God. Do visit Tokyo Skytree. Weather permitting, you won't be disappointed.
Beneath the looming shadow of the Tokyo Skytree, you'll find the Sumida River, one of the best walking spots in the whole city.
So this is one of my favourite
I've
places to
seen
walk in
several
Tokyo,
dancing
particularly in the
shorts
evenings,
filmed
along
in
the
this
banks
spot.
of the Sumida River. The beautiful cool breeze coming downstream, the incredible Tokyo Skytree behind you. And if you keep on walking, you can get right down into central Tokyo. But if you come here, good chance you'll run into me. Just a few months ago, I did a stream with Pete, and we ended it here, and it was very, very romantic.
Sensoji isn't just Tokyo's oldest temple, it's a 7th century marvel that draws over 30 million
Very
visitors a
crowded.
year, making it Japan's most visited spiritual site. The moment you pass through the thunderous red Kaminarimon Gate, you're thrust into Nakamise Street, a 250-metre gauntlet of souvenir shops selling everything from kimonos to wasabi Kit Kats. At the heart lies the grand main hall, where incense smoke drifts by and well-wishers wave it over themselves
Hey, Lord Jack,
for good
welcome on in.
fortune.
How you doing?
It's undeniably chaotic, but the temple and the old streets that surround it are a genuinely rewarding place to get lost, particularly at night when the crowds disappear but the temple remains lit up and you can have it all to yourself. Meanwhile, beneath the hustle and bustle lies Tokyo's very own subterranean time capsule.
Wasabi Kit
Tucked
Kats?
below
I've
the
not
modern
had wasabi
station
Kit
is a
Kats. I've
gritty
had much
corridor
Kit Kats,
lined
they're very
with Showa-era holdouts.
I can't eat Kit
From
Kats
diners
anymore,
and
though,
barbers
sadly.
to shoe repair shops and DVD dispensaries. The lighting's dim, the signage is retro, and the bars look like they've been there since
Lord Jack, are you okay? You seem to be having some kind of crisis in my chat. Are you good, buddy? What's going on? Apologies, my tracking just decided to shit itself. Are you doing okay? Wellness check. Are you okay?
President Nixon was in office. Most tourists miss it entirely, which is precisely why you should seek it out. Grab a beer and some noodles and embrace the sensation of drinking under a train station, like a true salaryman on a Tuesday evening. In a city obsessed with the future, Ryokan Shigetsu offers the luxury of looking back. The 70-year-old family-run ryokan sits just a stone's throw from Sensoji and features traditional tatami rooms and sliding shoji doors. Best of all is the rooftop hinoki bath, where you can soak in hot spring water while gazing up at the Tokyo skyline, while balconies offer incredible views of the Sensoji Pagoda. Honestly, it's my favourite place to stay in Asakusa. Just be sure to reserve it in good time, as unsurprisingly, it's pretty damn popular. If you want the views but you don't want to stay in Asakusa, across the road from Kaminarimon Gate you'll find the Asakusa Culture Tourist Information Centre. God, what a mouthful. But don't be deterred by the dull-sounding name. The building was designed by architectural legend Kengokuma and looks like a stack of timber Jenga blocks. And the real prize lies on the top floor, an observation deck with glorious unobstructed views of Nakamise Street, Sensoji, and the Tokyo Skytree. Honestly, there's probably no better viewpoint in all of Asakusa. Navigating all these crowds is hungry business, and fortunately this neighbourhood is home to an especially large branch of Sushiro, Japan's most popular kaiten sushi chain, with over 600 branches nationwide. But this is the big one, and here orders are placed via touchscreen, while the plates are delivered by a mini Shinkansen whipping around the restaurant. Just don't make the same mistake.
I should be able to eat here, so we're going to put it on the list. Places to eat. Sushiro. That is in Asakusa. What? Asakusa. Yeah? I have added it to the list. I didn't know what the name of this place was, but I should be able to eat here. Not a lot, but like I eat at sushi trains, and as long as I'm careful, I can eat there. So I have wanted to go to this place. I've seen it in many videos.
Ryota and I made an attempt to eat the entire
Get me
menu.
the Belgian
Trust me,
celiac for the
it
body
won't
for
end
real.
Just 3 stops from Asakusa is Ueno, home to one of Tokyo's largest stations, and more importantly, Ame-yokocho Market,
Tax-free.
known as Candy Alley. It got its name from post-war black market candy sellers, though these days it's more tuna than toffee.
Oh, good.
Running parallel to the Yamanote line between Ueno and Okachimachi, Ameyoko is a roaring open-air market crammed with shouting fishmongers, debatable fashion, and some truly awesome standing bars where you can
tourist
pull
trap.
up, drink up, and watch the world go by. Amidst the crowds and the 400 stalls, see if you can find the hidden shrine. It's an oasis of calm in the middle of the market. You'll probably need it after battling your way through.
Akihabara, here we go.
Just down the road, we find ourselves in Akihabara, Electric Town, land of both
Akihabara.
electronics and otaku culture. And so it's rather fitting that our first stop is the biggest electronics store in the entire country. Yodobashi Camera isn't so much a shop as a 9-story tech coliseum. The moment you step in, your bank account starts sweating, although you don't so much walk in as get swallowed whole. Spread out across 20,000 square meters, it's one of the largest electronic stores in the world.
You could genuinely get lost in here for 3 weeks and you wouldn't care. It's so fun.
Games, toys, chairs,
Toys.
headphones,
Chairs.
cameras. It's a shop that sells practically everything.
I have
What makes
all
Yodobashi
these
so
ones of
interesting is in an era where everything is bought on Amazon, online, you can still find things here. You can find like our whole shelf caked.
those. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. What is this? What is that? What is this? Pikachu. Grab. Alright, hang on. Wait, what was this place called? Yodobashi. Yodobashi. Habara. Oop. I apologize. Pikachu has been spotted. Literally, I have such a keen and discerning eye, like, it cannot get past me.
In
I've always
AirPod
seen
Pro
it.
accessories that you would never find anywhere else.
don't use
Although
AirPods, though,
I do
so I
question
couldn't
who would
use
buy
that.
some of these AirPod Pro cases.
Still, bigger isn't always better. And one of the greatest retro shops in Akihabara lies
No.
several blocks away under the curious name of Super Potato. A 3-story temple for anyone who thinks 6
Okay, okay. Yeah, this is going on the list because this is Super Potato. There we go. This is going on the list because I really do want to go to this.
64-bit was the peak of civilization, which of course it was. Tucked down a back
I didn't
street,
know the
it
name of
stocks
it, though.
absolutely everything, from
You're
original
home,
Famicom
Tadaima.
cartridges to mint-condition Mega Drives, with walls lined with stunning box art that'll make you question modern gaming
it's so
entirely.
pretty.
And as a cheeky bonus, upstairs is a coin-operated arcade, blasting 8-bit music with enough CRT screens to power a small museum. Meanwhile, just across the road is Kotobukiya, a 5-storied paradise for otaku, selling high-quality anime figurines, manga merch, cosplay gear,
thing I probably
and
will not
oddly
like
specific items. It's a sensory overload that
'Cause
perhaps I
they
can't
will be very
appreciate,
difficult to
given
get
I'm not
home.
much of an otaku myself. One thing I can appreciate, though, is gachapon. And while Kotobukiya might destroy your wallet, in the surrounding streets you'll find just about more gacha.
We should go there. Gashapon are cute and fun in Japan, so I
Stores
would
than
like to
anywhere
visit them.
else in Japan. It's here you'll discover capsules you
I
never
will
knew
likely not be
existed.
buying figurines,
And be
though, unless
warned,
it's
it
like
gets
something
very
I'm like,
addictive very quickly.
oh my god, Bell.
Ooh, look at that. Just like a mouldy piece of bread. Who thought this up?
All this shopping is hungry business. And on the same back street, you'll find Yaro Ramen. Yaro Ramen isn't
Yaro.
exactly subtle. It's famous for its monster-sized portions that look like somebody
Holy
tried to
fuck.
bury your dinner under an avalanche of cabbage, garlic, and slabs of braised pork. The house special, Buta Yaro, is a towering bowl of thick noodles drenched in oily tonkotsu broth and topped with enough pork to summon a cardiologist. It's neither refined nor balanced, but my god if you're hungry or hungover, or just hate yourself a little, it absolutely
I could
hits
never
the
finish
spot.
this. That's way
Finish
too
the
much.
entire bowl
That's
and you'll
too
earn the
much.
quiet respect of the shop staff. An endeavour that unfortunately both Natsuki and I failed to accomplish. Proceed with caution and maybe bring a defibrillator. Continuing down the road from Akihabara is a rather curious neighbourhood. Gone is the glitz, glamour and games, replaced with the calming
That place is like
atmosphere of
Surugia
150
or Mandarake for
bookshops.
figures? Oh,
Welcome
yeah.
to Jimbocho,
I know those
Tokyo's very own bookstore district, many of them specialising in rare vintage or out-of-print works. Whether you're into Japanese history or foreign literature, there's a dusty old shop here ready to welcome you in. The district's roots trace back to the early 20th century, when universities and publishers began clustering in the area. Today it's all a bit like Diagon Alley, albeit
You
with
never
more
watched a video
colour.
from Chris? You should.
And it's a
His
much
channel is
welcome
really
change of
good.
pace from the frenetic
I
chaos
love watching his
of
videos.
Akihabara. This next point isn't a specific place, but a means to gamify your entire trip to Japan. In Japan, train stations come with their own form of entertainment. Almost every single station has an eki stamp, a big rubber stamp showing off what the area is famous for. Could be a castle, a hot spring, or if you're lucky, even a turnip. Yeah, and it's not just train
turnip.
stations, you'll find them at service areas, temples, shrines, essentially anywhere that's vaguely good. Grab yourself a stamp book for your trip, and before you know it, you'll have a quirky diary of your travels across Japan. Tucked between glass towers
Should we
and
do the
sushi
stamp
lunch
book?
meetings,
Maybe. Things to do. Stamp. Write that down too.
the Fukutoku Shrine is what happens when the old gods refuse to move out of the way for capitalism. It's a 1,000-year-old
Place
slice of
is in
Shinto
5 of a
stillness,
chameleon, yeah.
casually hanging out in the financial heart of Tokyo, like it forgot to check the zoning laws. First believed to be established in the 10th century, Fukutoku was once a major place of worship for Tokugawa shoguns. Today it's flanked by cafes, office blocks, and the kind of boutiques that sell plain t-shirts for the price of a small car. Yeah, it's become popular as a photo
it's
spot,
got
as
you
a symbol of the great
taxis.
Tokyo paradox in one frame, that of ancient ritual
Are we?
and modern chaos, living side by side. Next up, it's time to take a walk on the more luxurious side as we head to Tokyo's brand
According to the
capital of
boys.
Ginza. With the highest concentration of brand and luxury stores in the whole of Tokyo,
Oh,
Ginza is the
designer.
place to be if you're looking to expand your wardrobe past a black t-shirt and cargo pants.
And
If,
if you're
like me, you're not
rich.
interested in designer nonsense, there is another side to Ginza, worth enjoying, the nightlife. In fact, Ginza is home to two of my favourite bars in the whole of Japan. First up is Ginten, an izakaya famous for its deep-fried golden tempura. But you'd be forgiven for overlooking the crispy fried food when you find out how they serve their alcohol. Invest in the all-you-can-drink Nomihodai menu, and you'll be greeted with a literal key to a river of sake. Each seat
You
comes
find a
fitted with a
5-star
tank,
taxi, you
and for
basically
60
live
minutes
in a
you can
limit.
let your
Oh.
glasses overflow with as much shochu sake
I
as
probably
your
will be
heart
taking the
desires.
train.
Just be
mostly.
aware, it may not be the
So-
best idea.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop, you bastard.
If you're looking for something more refined, however, tucked away in the back streets of Ginza lies La France. The whole bar specialises in fresh fruit cocktails.
Keep sitting
Choose
right
your fruit
too
from the
close to the
blackboard at the back of the bar, And cocktail master Yamote-san will make you your dream cocktail right before your eyes. And once you've had your fill of fructose, keep the night going with Natsuki's favourite pastime, smoking things.
シュガーはね、
シュガー
ジャズみたいなもんだよ。ジャズはシガーだよ。
And no night out in Japan is truly complete without a trip to the local karaoke.
Thank you so much for
And while Big
following
Echo
Local Wonder
Karaoke
Kadoing.
is the chain you'll find in every city in Japan, the Ginza branch has a particularly stunning view of the Tokyo skyline at night. It's so good you can almost forget the horrors of your own drunken singing. Well, almost. And of course, if you're using JJ eSIM, you get 500 yen off per person for everyone in your group using the SIM. And it's a pretty awesome saving, so don't forget to take advantage of it on your big night out in Japan. Tsukiji is Tokyo's most delicious maze. And when I say Tsukiji, to be more specific, I mean the outer market. Once home to the world's largest wholesale fish market, while the inner auction floor may have
Holy
moved to
fuck, those are some
Toyosu,
big
several
fish.
kilometres across Tokyo Bay, the outer market is still where the action is. With over 400 stalls in operation, crammed in
400
narrow
stalls of
alleyways,
food that I
selling
probably
everything
cannot
from
eat.
grilled fish and flame grilled beef to tamagoyaki omelettes and sake. You can devour more dishes here in one afternoon than just about any other place in the country. For that alone, Tsukiji remains an unmissable destination. Yanaka Ginza feels like the Tokyo that time forgot. A retro shopping street in a neighbourhood that survived the World War II bombings, it has an undeniable, rare, old Tokyo feel. The vibe is Showa era meets cat.
Should look at fetish bars like the muscle mummy bar. Huh? Huh? Are you sure you don't want me to just cater to your fetish? Hmm? I'm watching you. No!
Cafe. And if you keep an eye out, you may actually see a few dozing cats along the
believe
street,
this.
which has led to the local
I will
nickname
see
of Cat
about
The area is home to
going
over
to some of
70
them.
mum
It
and pop
depends on the
shops,
food there,
many
'cause if I
run
can't
by
eat
the
there,
same
there's not much
families for
point going.
generations. And I'll admit, my favourite thing to do is perch myself up in front of the sake shop downtown on a weekday afternoon and watch the world quietly go by. It's Tokyo at its best. Meanwhile, across the street you'll find Yanaka Cemetery. Established in 1874 and one of the largest cemeteries in the city, it's a rare moment of calm and a beautiful backdrop for an afternoon stroll, especially in Sakura cherry blossom season. And again, keep an eye out for the feral cats who quietly sleep on tombs and call the place home. Continuing northeast, you'll find the stunning Nezu Shrine, one of the oldest Shinto shrines in all of Japan, said to date back 1,900 years. These days, it's most famous for the Tunnel of the Million Torii Gates, and each April it explodes with blooming azalea flowers. But whatever time of year you visit Nezu Shrine, it's a much welcome change of pace from the rest of the city. If you're looking for a more substantial escape from the concrete, further north you'll find the Rikugien Gardens, a sprawling garden from the Edo era. This vast green expanse was once the playground of feudal lords, who liked their landscapes curated like bonsai on steroids, with a central pond, tea houses, stone bridges and trails that twist through the maple forests. Bring a book, buy some matcha, and spend a relaxing hour here, and you'll soon see why it's one of my favourite gardens in all of Tokyo. Back to the hustle and bustle as we arrive
Hi,
in Sugamo,
Lover.
affectionately dubbed Granny Harajuku. The shopping street, Jizodori,
Granny
stretches for
Harajuku.
nearly 800 metres, and you'll quickly notice an absence of anyone under 200 years old. Honestly though, I think I'd rather spend a couple of hours here than the actual Harajuku. It's a proper lived-in district with few tourist crowds, and it's rather endearing watching older folks in tailored coats,
Old-fashioned
snap up
Diva.
street food, and relax by the majestic temples that reside along the main shopping street. Having worked our way across North Tokyo, we're back on the east side, at a district that's almost like a mini Tokyo within a Tokyo. Welcome to Shinjuku, Japan's undisputed
Shinjuku.
nightlife capital. Shinjuku's Omide-yokucho, literally memory lane, is an alleyway packed with nostalgia, cigarette smoke, and skewers of the juiciest meat. It's a post-war conglomeration of 1940s bars and yakitori joints just beside Shinjuku Station. The name sounds kind of charming until you learn its former nickname was Piss Alley, admittedly thanks to the lack of toilets. Today, thankfully, there are restaurants, and the charm very much remains. Order some chicken skewers, squeeze into a stall alongside 6 strangers, and toast together to the gritty side of Tokyo. Why pay to see Tokyo when you can get the view for free? The Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building resides in a 243-metre skyscraper with a panoramic lookout from the 45th floor. And it doesn't cost a single dime. From skyline views stretching to Mount Fuji, all the way across east to Tokyo Skytree. It's open late, uncrowded, and undoubtedly the best goddamn view of Tokyo for absolutely nothing. Thankfully, just around the corner, the serenity continues. Yoyogi Park is Tokyo's great urban exhale. Just 5 minutes from Harajuku, it opens out into 54 hectares of wide lawns, towering trees, and people doing very strange things in public. It was once the site of Japan's first powered flight, then a US military barracks, then the Olympic Village in 1964. Today, it's where Tokyo goes to unwind, and a mixture of joggers, dog walkers, saxophonists and sunbathers, all sharing space harmoniously side by side. It may not be the most beautiful park in Tokyo, but it's certainly the most alive. Bring a drink, lie back on the grass, and enjoy the much welcome change of pace. Golden Guy has 6 alleys and nearly 300 bars crammed into a space smaller than a football pitch. Each bar is the size of a walk-in closet, seating anywhere between 4 to 10 people. It's smoky, admittedly overpriced, and full of eccentric owners who may or may not want your custom. While some are very welcoming to tourists, others are hidden away with their regular group of locals. So don't be offended if they turn you away. But if you're lucky, you'll stumble into a jazz den, a punk dive bar, or somewhere themed like a 1980s horror film. There's honestly nowhere else in Tokyo quite like it. Hidden behind the Noren curtain in East Shinjuku, Menyon Ishikawa is a ramen joint that goes under the radar and can easily be missed while walking down the street. And yet, it might just be my favourite ramen shop in all of Tokyo. Their specialty is rich beef broth ramen that looks and tastes as good as it sounds. I'll say no more other than I did take Connor there once and he's not stopped talking about it since. Trust me, go there and thank me later.
Oh, I'm so happy right now.
Yay! Harajuku!
It's time to head to some of the rougher, seedier, grittier back streets that Tokyo has to offer. A wretched hive of scum and villainy, known only as Harajuku. Harajuku is famed for being the birthplace of Japan's kawaii cute culture, and to no one's surprise, it's not exactly my favourite place in the city. That being said, you've got to experience walking down Takeshita Street at least one time. A street so damn colourful, it looks like a unicorn vomited all over it. From fried potato sticks as high as the Burj Khalifa to rainbow cheese sandwiches and candy floss bigger than your American friend's head. It's the only place in Japan that 9 out of 10 dentists don't recommend, but still a cultural experience for sure, and one you'll only find in Japan.
This is not food. Kinda like it now.
Oh my god, I wish I could eat any of that.
Still a cheese sandwich.
While Yokohama boasts Japan's largest Chinatown, a lesser-known area of Tokyo is Shinokuro, Tokyo's largest Koreatown. It lies just north of Shinjuku, and the moment you stumble upon the neighbourhood, it's like being transported to the streets of Seoul.
I'm gonna be honest with you, probably like a lot of tourist food or just like easy street food, I will not be able to eat. Like I feel like a lot of the things I'm gonna be eating in Japan are gonna come from a kombini. And it's gonna have to be if it's gluten-free or not.
There are 600 Korean bars, restaurants and shops serving up mouth-watering dishes. And my personal favourite is, yes, as you may have guessed, to hit up the local Korean fried chicken stores. Crispy batter, sweet and spicy, and in my case, completely covered in cheese. This is what food is supposed to taste like.
Oh, they said it couldn't be done, that Family Mart chicken couldn't be topped. Well, I said that. But I was wrong. Korean chicken is on a whole nother level.
And if you had your fill of delicious fried chicken and need a quick nap, Shinokuro is also home to one of the best capsule hotels in the city, with sweeping views over the Shinjuku skyline. If you're travelling on a budget and want to experience something pretty unique to Japan, these futuristic sleep pods can cost you as little as 5,000 yen per night. And while they are undeniably a little bit cramped and claustrophobic, I've often found there's something rather cosy and comforting about being trapped in one of these postmodern coffins. Personally prefer it to staying in a hostel, just because you have a little bit more privacy than a conventional dorm. Just be wary if you're travelling with someone who snores, as it will be heard throughout the room, and lots of people will suddenly hate you. Naturally, no trip to Tokyo is complete without a visit to the Pokemon Center, and while the flagship store lies in Shibuya, the crowds are so damn bad these days, it can often feel like being stuffed inside a real-life Pokeball. Instead, why not head to the older Ikebukuro store, located in the mega mall known as Sunshine City. Not only is it Japan's biggest Pokemon Center, but you can also enjoy the next door Pokemon Sweet Store that allows you to try sweet treats from the now almost impossible to book Pokemon Cafe. No reservation needed, and you can finally answer the question of which Pokemon tastes the best. The answer is, of course, far-fetched. He even comes with his own garnish.
I will be so happy going there.
Nakano Sun
Oh my
Mall is
gosh.
Tokyo's nostalgic gateway, an arcade of over 100 shops and eateries stretching like a glowing corridor from Nakano Station into the heart of otaku culture. The ceiling is a pointy prism of glass, beaming down a soft glow onto the buzzy arcade below, like some sort of shopping cathedral. But it's at the end of the street that our real pilgrimage starts as we reach the pearly gates of Nakano Broadway. Originally built in 1966 as a luxury mall, it's now a labyrinth of 4 floors dedicated to anime, manga, vintage toys, idol merch, and the kind of collectibles that make grown adults weep with joy. It's a must-visit for any otaku. Think Akihabara's cool expansion. At times it almost feels like a museum as you meander through the many cluttered halls looking for treasure. And at the heart of it all lies Mandarake. Founded in 1980, this is the mothership of manga and memorabilia. With over 30 sub-stores inside Nakano Broadway, each one is a shrine to a different obsession, from cosplay and VHS tapes to rare figurines and even original anime production drawings. The storefront is lined with towering walls of books, like a fortress built from manga. The highlight for me out of all the Mandarake stores is Henya, a store on the 4th floor entered through a Torii Gate tunnel. Henya specialises in tin toys dating back to before the Second World War. Part museum, part Toys R Us. You could spend the entire afternoon in here and never get bored. All this nerding out is hard work though, and down in the basement we find Daily Chico, an unassuming ice cream stand that's become legend. Sure, you can get a sensible scoop of matcha or strawberry, but why would you when you could get 8?
Time.
The store is famous for its jumbo-sized stack of 8 layers of soft-serve ice cream, which, let's face it, is an accident waiting to happen.
Wow.
I have to do so much research into food in these places.
Oh,
How do you eat that?
New Year, baby
Oh my
steam,
God.
talked about this. Excuse me? Excuse me? It is your birthday? It is your birthday? Chat? Chat, we have a birthday? We have a birthday in chat? You know what time it is. We must sing happy birthday. We must sing happy birthday, chat. You ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Crytonics. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. I hope you have a fantastical birthday. Congratulations on getting old. Congratulations on evacuating from the womb. Congratulations on this day. You escaped your mother. Momentarily before she ripped you back into her clutches through her hands. Yes, unfortunately freedom was only but a myth. One thought escaping the Venecava would be it, but no. She held on to you for another good 10 to 20 years, perhaps still going. One can never truly escape their mother. Congratulations, though.
What?
I want ice cream.
How's that?
I don't think I'll try it now.
Rainbow taste.
I would like. Oh my god.
This is not going to end well. This is not going to end well.
Harmonica.
Oh no! I can't say I've ever seen anyone eat an ice cream like that. The floors of Nakano live to die another day. Still, let's face it, a literal pile of ice cream is not an acceptable lunch for many people. With that in mind, one of my favourite restaurants in the city lies a stone's throw from Nakano, over
Are
in
you lactose
Hatagaya.
intolerant?
Freedom Shopping
Yes.
serves up pastrami sandwiches
What?
from New York with
Lactose
thick, juicy
intolerant.
cuts of beef,
I
oat
can still
smoked, and
eat. I can still
unapologetically
have
juicy.
dairy.
And
I
it's
would
so
just
good,
maybe
I'm not going to
upset
say
them.
anything else because I
can't have
kind of want to
gluten,
keep it all to myself.
Gluten is where I
rather
really can't
greedily.
eat everything.
1 to 10.
11. 11. Oh
And there we have it, guys. 101 things to do in Tokyo. Wait,
101
what's the best
things.
one of all? Good God, how did this happen? Don't forget to try Family Mart fried chicken. 220 yen of crispy, golden battered
Family
goodness.
chicken,
The juiciest
Takari.
chicken money can buy. Available on every street corner. Don't miss it. Genuinely, I've given it to many friends over the years. And they've been blown away that you can get KFC quality chicken at a fraction of the price on a complete whim. God bless Family Mart. And out of sheer curiosity, if you've made it this far, what is the one thing you want to do on this list? Let us know with the number in the comments below. As for me, I'm off to film 1001 things to do in Tokyo. No, I'm not doing this again, ever. My God, took 2 months to make this video. What were we thinking? If you're coming to Japan, do grab a Journey Japan eSIM if you want the best internet connection at all times. But above all, on behalf of myself, Natsuki, and the team, have yourself an amazing time in Japan. And we'll see you right back here on Abroad in Japan to do it all over again next time. Safe travels, guys. Bye for now.
Look. Look.
Why is there water coming from the ceiling? It's trying to do like a swanky B-roll shot, and then like a pipe exploded above me. Oh no! I hope that's clean water.
Same. We come to the flower jungle. Flower jungle, baby.
Well, that's that. So, yeah, that's some stuff we can do in Japan, fellas. Indeed. This is the list. Obviously I didn't write down everything. Because I'm gonna do some research first. But I think the main thing is just how much of that food I can't eat, which is not fair. It's not fair. There's so much food. So much food. And all of it looks so good. You know what? I'm gonna look up. Aha! Aha! Oh. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do some research, fellas.
Hello, and welcome back. Japan is a dream destination for foodies, and it's been on my bucket list for gluten-free experience with these. Ramen, free restaurant, these, because it's my favorite gluten-free spots that I ate at in Tokyo. The first restaurant I need to talk about is Gluten-Free Teas, because it's a dedicated gluten-free restaurant serving a variety of authentic.
Alright. Just to eat. Okay, we cannot ignore a place that's actually called Gluten-Free Teas. Like, that's insane. We have to write that down.
Japanese food and international dishes. It's extra special because they state that they are the first restaurant in Asia to be certified as a gluten-free safe spot by the Gluten Intolerance Group. I heard about this restaurant ahead of time, so we made sure to stay in the Roppongi district of Tokyo so I could be very close to a safe gluten-free option. But let me warn you, they are closed on Tuesdays. Also, they just opened up another location in this area that is closed on Wednesday afternoons. The website does say that if they sell out of items, they may close early, but we never ran into that issue. But again, that was my personal experience, so definitely double check before going. I think we tried everything on the menu, which has so many allergy markings, by the way, after going multiple times during our trip, including the vegetable spring rolls, the edamame, chicken dumplings, french fries, and ramen. But our favorite was probably the Cajun fried chicken with honey mustard sauce because it was so crispy, filling, and flavorful. But we also loved the fried takoyaki and the chicken yakisoba. And they even have gluten-free beer. Just be aware that they are a very small restaurant on the second floor, so be ready to make a reservation or have a wait time, especially if you have a bigger group and you might not be able to sit right away. Next up is Kinka Sushi Bar. They are known for their
Sushi
intimate
bar.
chef's counter experience and authentically, expertly crafted sushi. I was able to eat here safely right after a long travel day, which was great, but I was also so exhausted after our 14-hour flight, so I wasn't able to fully enjoy this experience. The staff were great because they took the time to read my gluten-free translation card, so I ordered the salmon and they even had gluten-free soy sauce available. I got my gluten-free translation card from Equal.
Okay, we'll write this down, write this down, write this down. Kinka Sushi Bar.
Eats, and you can actually use code Sarah to get 10% off your order of cards explaining what celiac disease is and or other allergies that you may have in many different languages. Up next, Pizza Kaya. So I did not expect to eat pizza while being in Tokyo, but when you're traveling with celiac disease, you really just have to be nimble and get excited when you find good gluten-free food no matter where you are. Being super jet-lagged and hungry, we trudged out in a rainstorm to see if this pizza joint that had promising reviews online offered gluten-free pizza, and they did. We got to meet the owner, who is from the US and has been living in Japan for 30 years. He was very knowledgeable about celiac disease, and he assured me that the gluten-free crust is cooked on a separate paper to avoid cross-contact, as well as other procedures they have in place to keep things safe. They may take a bit longer to make the gluten-free pizza, but I got the Hawaiian and it was absolutely delicious. And yes, I do believe that pineapple belongs on pizza. Always. Next up is Sei Dunanan Tokyo, which is a gluten-free specialty cafe known for its delicious creative pastries. This was in a perfect location after we went to Tokyo Tower and Zojoji Temple. We tried a few assorted baked goods, which were pretty good, but a little bit pricey and tiny. And I got to try my first red mung bean paste, which I learned was an acquired taste. I stocked up on a few of their small bagel-like breads so that I had snacks for breakfast while everyone else was enjoying 7-Eleven snacks. I've had some celiac friends have successful experiences in trying different 7-Eleven treats, but I only ventured out to try the soy joy bars and the plain rice onigiri. You need to be able to read each label carefully to look for any gluten-containing ingredients like soy sauce and sometimes vinegar. Up next is Sochikuen Cafe, which is a great dedicated gluten-free Japanese cafe. It's pretty small and it doesn't have a huge variety of options, but everything I got was delicious. I highly recommend the strawberry smoothie. It was so refreshing. And I did come here for the rainbow cake, which was fun, but fair warning that each color is a different vegetable flavor, which I just wasn't expecting. I was also pretty hungry when we got here and I needed real food, so I tried the vegan burger with the rice bun and wow, it was amazing. As you know, gluten-free buns...
It depends, like, sir, like, when it comes to soy sauce and vinegar and all that kind of stuff, like, anything with gluten in it, I generally can't have, even if it says may contain, because, like, even if something itself doesn't have gluten in it, if it's processed in the same factory as something that does have gluten in it, there's cross-contamination between the machines and stuff, which then contaminates that item to have gluten in it. But sometimes you can find, like, I have gluten-free soy sauce, I have gluten-free Vegemite, you know, like, you could find stuff. Possible.
Can be a bit dry, and this one did not fall apart at all. I was so impressed. Also, if you're liking this video, please take a second to like and subscribe because it does really help me get this video out to more gluten-free travelers. Next up is Atsuna Sushi, which offers an intimate, high-quality dining experience with expertly crafted sushi made from fresh ingredients. I showed my gluten-free translation card and they were able to accommodate me. Unfortunately, we were unable to dine in, and fair warning that there are not that many seats, but I was able to order sushi to go. They offer a variety of traditional sushi options, including nigiri, sashimi, and specialty rolls, and I was able to get a variety box to go. They also had gluten-free soy sauce, and the little one they gave me for takeaway was so cute. Adiko is a small, dedicated gluten-free chiffon cake place. We were visiting Sensoji, which is Tokyo's oldest established temple, and I knew this place was nearby, so we had to give it a try. We popped in to check it out, and it was such a small spot, but they had a bunch of different flavors to choose from. I love visiting bakeries while traveling and stocking up on gluten-free treats, so this experience was no different. I bought a few different flavors of the gluten-free rice cakes, and they were so fluffy and delicious. I'm so glad that I grabbed extra slices because they were the perfect snack for the rest of my time in Tokyo. The staff were super friendly, and I highly recommend stopping by for a quick snack if you are at Sensoji. Okay, this one is not necessarily a restaurant, but it was something I just had to try when we were in Tokyo. I was seeing these massive cotton candies.
You mean to tell me I can have one? Do you mean to tell me I can have one? Oh! I can have the cotton candy.
All over social media that people were getting from a place called Toti Candy Factory. Specifically, I saw a picture from Sarah from Endless Distances, who is also a gluten-free traveler that has some great blogs. I was able to show my gluten-free translation card on my phone to the worker at Tati, and they were able to confirm that the cotton candy was gluten-free with no cross-contact. It was literally just sugar, so I went for it. It was honestly just such a funny experience, and thankfully I was traveling with a few other people, so I did not have to eat it all by myself. And finally, I knew a trip to Japan would be incomplete without trying the jiggliest pancakes ever at Rislabo.
You didn't say there was pancakes. You didn't say there was pancakes. Oh my god!
Which is a restaurant that specializes in creative rice-based dishes, offering a unique twist on traditional Japanese flavors. It was a little bit hard to find. We almost got lost, but it was a pretty small counter in a building with a few other restaurants.
Oh my god,
you may have to wait a little bit because the pancakes do take some time to cook, but you may also want to get there really early because they do run out of batter by the end of the day. And let me tell you, it was so worth it. We tried 3 flavors, matcha, caramel, and...
Welcome on in, my boy! Cyborg Ray, hello! Welcome on in, how doing? Good to see you. We're looking at some gluten-free places to eat in Japan, because I'll be going there in March. Look at these fucking pancakes! I need it now, I need it in my mouth, I need it in my stomach, I need it to be shut out of my system. I need these pancakes today. Oh my god! I want
strawberry, which was probably my favorite. They literally tasted like clouds, and even my gluten-eating family enjoyed it. And that's a wrap on everything I ate in Tokyo, and what an incredible trip it was.
At least we know that there is gluten-free places. That's very good to know. And I will have a look through more of these videos and like add some more stuff to our list. Because this is what we got so far. But I need to look up places close by to my hotel, which I will not be doing on stream because I'm not going to tell you what hotel I'm staying at. That would be very silly of me. But hopefully for my sake, because I'm hoping to be able to just like wake up early. Considering I'm in Japan for such like a short time. I'm in Japan for such a short time, so I wanna make sure that I get up early-ish, so I have more in my day to actually go out and explore. But yeah, hopefully there are places near my hotel that are easy to get to, because my hotel does have a buffet, which is not complimentary, it's not free. But the thing about buffets is cross-contamination is very easy to happen in those, so I can't eat at a buffet. Because, you know, people can, like, contaminate the tongs, people can drop crumbs and stuff. It's just very bad. It's very, very bad. Yes. But yeah, no, I think we did some good progress today on, some things to do. Of course, I will add more to this. But yeah, we did some good stuff. A little... Buffets are quite unsanitary as well. Yeah, that's very true. People always mix and match the tongs. Yeah, it's not ideal at all. Very muchly not a good idea. But that's okay. That's okay, because from what I'm seeing, Hypa Vlogs will be having pancakes in Japan. If I can find this place. It would probably be... Depends where it is. I'm gonna have to look up where it is, how easy it would be for me to get to, and also try to plan my day, because of course, like, there's so much I want to go see, that I will not be, ideally I won't be able to see everything, so I'm gonna have to, like, make sure I kind of pick out what I want to do that day and then plan my eating around the areas I will be in. So even if there's food I want to go eat, if it's too far away from what I'll be doing that day, I just won't be able to eat there. And besides, on Sunday, I'm gonna be like all the way in North Tokyo. On Sunday, I have to go all the way to Chiba, like Tokyo Bay. So I'll also have to like check out what will be in Chiba as well for the concert. Oh, I'm so excited for the concert! So excited! For those who don't know, I'm going to the Pokemon X Hatsune Miku Project Voltage concert. It's gonna be really fun. Unfortunately, I will not be able to film any of the concert, by the way. Before you ask, no, I will not be filming any of the concert. But I will use any footage found online for my video on YouTube channel, and I will post all of my adventures on my YouTube channel. And probably on my Instagram. I'll probably like post updates on my Instagram of how everything's going. Depending on the Wi-Fi situation. I need to figure out like eSIM and all that. But yeah. Which Vocaloid theme song? So it's not a matter of what song is going to be played, because all of the Project Voltage songs will be played, every single one, and even the new ones being out. They're still announcing songs. That's the crazy part of this concert. They are still announcing songs. But yeah, all songs that are going to be performed are from the Project Voltage series. Otherwise, do not expect any of the usual suspects. Like, don't expect any songs from Magical Mirai or Miku Expo. It's not going to happen. But yeah, I can show you guys a preview. You want to see? YouTube channel. My YouTube channel. Miku Project Project. Oh, why did I start saying Diva? What am I doing? What the heck? This is a preview of what I'm gonna see live. Pikachu dances with Miku. But yeah, that's the preview they posted of the live concert. I'm so beyond excited. Did you see Pikachu? It's everything I hoped and dreamed for. It's amazing. In terms of songs I'm really excited about seeing though, let's see. This one is one that I'm excited about seeing live. This one's gonna go really hard. That's one of the songs I'm really excited about seeing. Oh, that one's gonna go so hard. And guaranteed Gengar is gonna be on it. This one's gonna have Gengar. For sure. That one's 100% gonna have Gengar. There's, of course. There's Volt Tackle. My #1 song. I absolutely love this song so much. I'm not kidding when I tell you I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry so hard. When this song comes on, I'm gonna cry! I already want to cry! I'm gonna see this live! I love that song so much. What other songs? What other songs? This one? This one is also pretty good. Yeah, that's another one I'm excited to see live. I'm excited to see all of them, mind you. Like, all of them, very excited to see. This one as well is gonna go hard. This one is also going to go pretty hard. This is the Team Rocket song, as is tradition. Yeah, some of the songs I'm gonna see live. I'm so excited! So excited! You have no idea! You have no idea! I'm gonna cry! I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Oh, yeah. I'm very, very excited to see all these songs live. I'm gonna cry. I mean, I was gonna cry anyway, but like, I'm gonna be sobbing the whole time, just like, and even better is the fact I have double S seats. I have double S rank seats. Sorry. For those who don't know, that means I have the best seats you can get. Like, I won that in a fucking lottery. Can we talk about how crazy that is? I won that in a lottery. Crazy! It's crazy! Sorry, I'm very excited. But yes, I think we have time to play a game, I suppose. We can play a game if there's anything you guys would like. I can play a bit of my Project Diva mod if you would like to see that in action. Question mark. Don't you like you're sitting close to the middle but not too close? I mean, I don't get to choose. I didn't get to choose this time, because Alright, I didn't get to choose my seats because it was by lottery, so I don't even know where exactly I'm gonna be seated. I just know that I'm in the section that is ideally the best seats you can get. Like, I'm double S row, which is probably near the front. No, it is the front. It's the front row, so I'm gonna have a great time, and my ears are not gonna have a great time. Also, let me just grab this real quick. toes. This will be good to play. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Wumpy wump. No idea how long this will download. Someone linked me that there is the Project Diva F songs. Like someone has modded them for Megamix, and it would be preferred to play with those because the version of Well Done Dance Hall, for example, fucking immaculate. Shit's keys. So we'll see if that can like not take forever to download. Hopefully. Hey, Wolf Ninja, welcome on in. How doing? The ears may suffer, but it'll all be worth it. I mean, I'm gonna have my my earphones in, maybe, because I remember what it was like at Miku Expo, right? Some of the songs at Miku Expo were so loud, I couldn't hear it over the roar of the band playing. It was insane. Like the Utsupi song that came on. Actually, while we're waiting, I'll show you some of the oops. There we go. I'll show you some of the concert I saw. Miku Expo Melbourne. Here we go. New spots incoming. I was at this concert. I won't tell you where I was sitting, but I was here. I was in this arena. It was really fucking cool.
Yeah, I was taking.
And let me tell you, when the first song came on, everyone started crying, especially me.
I'm gonna crash out. I was actually taking.
Everyone started crying. I started crying.
Miku, Miku, you can call me Miku. Blue hair, blue tie, hiding your Wi-Fi. Anyone can find me. Hear your music running.
Yeah, sing it, dude. You don't understand, okay? You don't understand until you are in the crowd, okay? Until you are in the crowd. While this is all going off, you will never understand just how it feels to be part of this. It's amazing. I was actually supposed to be seated like here, but Ticket Tech fucked up our tickets, so a lot of people who were supposed to be here got shafted to another spot, which really sucked. But yeah, it just it was so good. And hang on, there was another song. If I can find it.
Kokoro, 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 kokoro. Kokoro, 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 kokoro. That's a kokoro. Give me. Bro, that's not.
Dude, we got to see that song.
Good night, Hypa, and have a happy rest of your birthday today.
Good night, Omni. It's not my birthday. Hang on, I need to find the song. Okay. Oh yeah, I got to see Childish Warlock. Sorry. Singing the song live was so cool. Ding, ding. Oh, so cool. Where's the song I'm looking for? Where's the song? There was a song that everyone lost their minds over, and I'll tell you why. That's the Mako and Kaito area. After this. Yeah. It was. Alright, so this next song. Okay, so like the whole time, everyone was waiting for Luca to appear on stage, and Luca was just not showing up for so long during this concert. Like, this is like 30 minutes into the concert, she hasn't shown up. Everyone's wondering where she is. And then this song plays, and everyone loses their mind. No one was in their seats. Everyone stood up. Everyone went absolutely ballistic when this next song played. Not this one, the one after it. I just can't move the friggin' thingy.
Luca.
Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Luca.
Oh wait, not this one. Not this one. Wait, I thought it was this one. Hang on, wait. Where is it? Miku, give Luca her moment. Where did she appear? Hang on. Not that one. Not that one. Aha. Yes, this one. I think. Hang on.
Whoa! Luca next! Luca! You better say Luca, bro. Surely.
Hi, lived up, Grandpa. How you doing? Are you nice and
Please,
moist?
Luca!
Okay, 42 minutes in, still no Luca.
Please, Luca, bro. Oh my god.
Please, this is next quiet. I can't remember what. Here it is. Everyone lost their minds.
It's literally Luca. I know the melody. It's Luca.
Everyone went insane for this song. It was amazing. But yeah, no, I still can't believe I was there. I'm tearing up just watching it. It was such a good day. Why am I tearing up? That's silly. Wish they had more liquor merch. I mean, for Miko Expo, like the one I went to at least, like that one, they had a pretty, like, our merchandise was like pretty well balanced out. Like that, yeah, there was a couple more Miku items, but there wasn't that much more Miku items, if that makes sense. Like, everyone got merch for the concert I went to, and I would know because I bought every single piece of merch. So like if you spend a certain amount of money on the Miku Expo store, you would get like a little magnet, a little exclusive magnet. I have 3 of them. I kept going back for more until I had everything. But yes, it was an amazing concert. I get teary every time I think about it because it was literally like the best night of my life. And it's all thanks to you guys that I even was able to go there, so yeah. It's not an addiction! What are you talking about? Alright, hang on. I just got to, oh gosh. I need to remember how... I think I just dragged that in the mods. I'm just installing a mod real quick. Because I want these songs in the game. No file mods. There we go. Alright, that should be installed. Nice. Okay. Okay. I can't believe I got teary just watching that. I feel silly. I shouldn't be tearing up. It was such a good day. It was such a good concert. It meant so much to me. And it's gonna be the exact same in Japan. I'm gonna be absolutely inconsolable. And you guys will be, as soon as the concert's over, you guys, oh god, what have I done? You guys will be the first to hear about it. You will be the first to hear about it. The second that concert's over, I'm gonna be posting some kind of video to my social media of me just sobbing my eyes out, being like, thank you. Most likely. Also, I know the game has no sound, that's fine. It's just because I'm tabbed out. I'm trying to get chat to show, there we go. I am addicted to Pikachu. What of it? What of it? Deal with it. Huh? You got a problem? Fight me. You got a goddamn problem, sir? Miss, ma'am? Bestie? Dun 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 dun. Okay. We are ready to go. Alright. Alright. Fellas. You know addicted to Luca? No, I'm not. Oh, it's me! It's me! Ta-da! It's me! Alright, so if those songs installed correctly, which it looks like they did. Fantastic, they did. Aha! Yes! Okay. Okay, this is what I wanted to do last night and I wasn't able to because the song wasn't fucking installed in the game and I'm speaking words. Yes. Alright. 1.0 versus 2.0. So you get to see them side by side. Yeah. You guys have game volume, by the way? Just making sure. Making sure you have... Yeah, you do. Fantastic. Fantastic. I just had to make sure. What funny words, woman. Let's go. I'm not good at this game, by the way. I'll just have you know. I'm very much not good at this game. Hyperbox versus Hyperbox.
Hypavox has most adorable squeaks on her birthday today.
It's not my birthday. This box incoming. That last part is like harder to see the things. There's like so many like colorful things going on in the background. It gets harder to see the icons. Chai-tuber! Thank you so much for following. How doing? Hello, hello. That was great, ayo. To be fair, I played that chart on Project Diva X, like, not X, F, a lot. I played that one on Project Diva F a lot. So, yeah. Ooh. You deserve good? No! Oh, you're nice. Stop it. Stop. My thumb did start cramping up though, I'm not gonna lie. Trust me, no, you don't understand, okay? On charts I've played a lot, yeah, I can do pretty good, but like a lot of the time, I'm not that good at this game. I'm really not. I promise you. I'm probably like, ah! Stop being nice to me! Ah! I'm kidding. Been meaning to catch you for live. Thank you. Welcome on in. I'm glad to have you. Welcome to the Sparks. Also, we had a raid. It's Mad Boyd. Thank you so much for raiding. Thank you. I'm sorry if I missed that one. Or was that the raid that came in afterwards? Oh, either way, I'm gonna say thank you. Catch these hair. I will! I'll hold them gently. Caress them. Oops. Oh, come on, I hit that one. No! I love that song. Ah! Are you Japan? Because I just Tokyo hot. Man, that one belongs in the rice fields. Brother. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Alright, does anyone have any favorite songs? Otherwise, I can just pick songs, but I like to ask in case. There's any favorites? If you have a favorite Vocaloid song that I haven't played it, let me know. I have Kaito songs. How do I... forgot how to... You can like... You can song it by character. Ouch! Do you have a specific Kaito song in mention? Like, do you have the name of it? We have Cantarella. Cindrillion. Yes, the Trunkun! He does this to me every day. This song was the first song I ever beat on Extreme. Yeah.
Do you need some acetaminophen from that truck, mate?
I used to buy ibuprofen, thanks. Oh. Never remember how to spell it. I will have a look. There's a Razor Zero. I'm gonna find the rest. This one sounds like it's also Kaito. This is also a Kaito song. That one works? Okay. Alright, this looks like a game mode, so I need to... Give me 2 seconds.
What Kaito should we use?
There are many to pick from. Whatever. Oh, surely the speeder. Yeah. I will use this one. Sub outfit. Wow, it recommends that one? Okay. Movement. Alright. I have no idea if it's gonna be a music video or if it's gonna be an in-game thing. It is an in-game one.
聞かれたラジオのスピーカーからはまだ強がりどこかいの助けてまだ僕もわからないんだ君を信じてもいいかすら手を伸ばす先の人々の視線はさての裏側また君は笑い出すんだ何も見なくてもいいよってこぼれてく雫の行方を見届ける価値はあるのかって深く遠い空へ僕の夢は光細いアンテナが拾う歌のいびつな声のノイズに変わる嘘つきの神様に背中を向けたいたずらな微笑みは横らに溶ける聞かれたラジオのスピーカーからはまだ強がりどこかいの助けて
Hypa, my boy, you are tweaking balls. I feel. It's his evil twin, Otaika. Oh damn, I got a great, nice! Look who's getting good at this game. Oh, look at that fella. Oh, we're getting so good at this game, ain't we? Look at that. I have no idea, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Oh. Another Kaito song. Can you do Shake It? I absolutely can. Do you want me to play as Miku, or do you want me to play with my model in Miku's outfit? Because I can do that. I wish it would just save your output for each song. I remember other games used to do that, but this game, for some reason, makes you change it every single time. It gets really annoying. Jesus Christ, okay. One of my Pikachu acrylic standees just launched itself at me. Okay. Fantastic. Glad that didn't hit me in the eye. Well, violence, I know, right? These cheers are getting out of hand. You want zappies? Oh. Wow. In-game models are cute, thank you. You can play it right now. It's on my KOFI for free. You can also play the old version as well. I have 2 versions. So if you like the old one, you have the old one. If you like the new one, if you do install the new one, make sure you do not install both the Future Tone and Mega Mix Shading version. It'll break shit. So cute! know this one. Ander, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? I know I know an outfit. I used this outfit last night, and it's gonna, you know what? It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna hide it from you until the last minute. Okay, ready for this? I'm not gonna let you know. I'm not gonna let you see. You have to wait. Wait for it. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. Alright. 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 Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? You ain't ready for this. We got to use the Project Diva F version this time. We didn't get to use that one last night.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Now I'm hydrating! I'm hydrating, alright? I'm hydrating. No, calm down. Good heavens. What does F special edition mean? What does that mean? Have a look. Getting ready for Vocaloid again? As you should. I've never seen this. Oh, that's cute. I actually have little figurines of those cats in Miku's outfit in my cabinet. That was so cute. Ah! I love Vocaloid. I love all this. Ah! Monster Town. Down, down. 「現実世界か海めない冷や汗をかいて」 Oops. Ugh. I love that outfit. It's one of my favorite Project Diva outfits, by the way. It's such a cute outfit. It's adorable. Link up! Oh yeah! Let's fighting love! Does anyone have any song requests they want me to do? Please let me know. I am happy to do it. I will have to end stream soon though, because this is the third time my headset has asked me to charge it, so I feel like my headset's gonna die soon. Which is not too ideal. Down for roll and go? Of course, of course. Let's do roll and go. Such a good song. forgot that Project Diva F had an alternate ending for that song. I completely forgot. Oh my god. I just noticed the emoji spam. Yeah, chat, let's get it! I'm glad you guys are having fun. I always get worried playing these kind of games because I'm like, I don't want everyone to get bored. But you know, I'm glad you guys have fun with this. Oh yeah, now I got one work day ahead of me. Oh good! Thank you so much for being here, Taku. Get some good sleep. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Alright, I've got enough time for one more, guys. One more and then we have to go. What song will it be, fellas? What song will it be? Well, I don't get bored, but I worry that chat gets bored watching me play. I don't know. I get worried about like playing certain games and then everyone just getting like meh. I don't know. As long as you guys have fun though, that's the important thing. As long as you're having fun. Such a pretty song. I love that song. But anyway, guys, it is unfortunately the time. The time we all dread. The time where Hypervox must leave you for another time. I know. Tragic, terrible, distraught, heartbreaking. I know. I know. You'll miss me so much, I'm sure. But first off, we need to find someone to raid. Who is the lucky person we are going to be invading today? Let's have a looky what we've got here. Iron Mouse is still streaming. We're gonna stream. Like, it's her birthday. Okay, we kind of have to. All right, I'm sending you guys off to Iron Mouse if she has raids open. I have no idea. Alright, yeah. We're going to Iron Mouse. I hope you have a fun time. Wish her a happy birthday, please. Enjoy her stream. Check out her new model. It looks amazing. I will see you guys again on Wednesday. I have no idea what we're doing. Thank you for the food and lunch. Please follow my my Discord, my Twitter, my Blue Sky. I am less active on Twitter now because I'm on the social media kind of like detox, as it were. I'm trying to build up my Instagram as well too, so please keep an eye on that. I do post some cute things like my little art and crafts and stuff on there sometimes. Yes. I have new YouTube videos coming soon. So please keep an eye out for that one. Or two. I have two currently in the works coming. One's coming very soon actually. Yeah, you can get spoiled this week. Very nice. But yeah, I'll see you guys Wednesday. Thank you so much for being here. Big loves as always. And thank you to everyone who is supporting the Japan trip. I very much appreciate you. And I'll see you guys next time. Raid message in the chat very soon. And yeah. Bye-bye! Nom, 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 nom. Newsbox incoming. Newsbox incoming. Newsbox incoming.